Hello, hey Mo, welcome people. So for now we're having DMJ and Schoolmaster just starting. Schoolmaster, a veteran on Classic on CTWC. A DAS veteran, if you may. One of the old school players. And DMJ, I think, as well, right? He's been to CTWC. Hybrid player right now. Or at least he's been around in the community for quite a bit. Yeah, pretty good transition, and I think it was the first game. Usually there's like this thing where the first game magic, I call it, because at least for me, usually the first games are the best ones. Oh, pretty aggressive there. Very good post so far by DMJ. Ooh. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, that's the hybrid right there. Get those pieces over. Or like that's the top part of the hybrid. Still maxable, but needs to like try to get clean soon. Nice adjustment. Oh, pretty. Oh! Oh no. Okay, reopens the well. Gets a long bar over. That was crucial. And another one. Wow. It's like the Korean thing, right? Just that's kind of mean, but Korean unfortunately like had misdrop like 2 years in a row, I think, into the WC. That was very unfortunate. So DNJ need 2 more, I think. Yeah, 2 more should do it. Oh, only has room for 1 more though. Before 29. Oh, 970. That's gonna be an amazing kicker. So very solid first game by DMJ, yep. It's always good to start off with a good one to boost your confidence. This game is all about confidence, honestly. I mean, and skill, of course, but confidence is important. I was watching Laser warm up earlier, and wow, he's really good at got really good at rolling already. Incredible 29 plays. Look, like flinging those pieces around. This is still like mesmerizing to watch. Maybe one day we'll get used to, but for now it's still kind of crazy. Let's see if Laser can nail the first. His first max, still early on 19, but 19 plus on post. Looking good so far. A lot of flat burns, very interesting. Taking the triple there. I mean, if you're rolling, I guess you don't really need to get the max before 29. So that might be a strategy. Just get close and make up the rest in kill screen. Wow, the cutoff is already 906. Is that about that's about what it was in that last year, right? And we'll still had some way to go. Let's see what Laser can do. Oh! Might have been a missed drop. He needs like 2 Tetrises or a bunch of lines. Ooh. Oh, I think that was gonna be it, but it's a good kicker for Laser. 969. Hey no! Oh, Laser starting on 19? Is that a warm-up or maybe Maybe he's gonna go for the 19 starts. We shall see. Hey, Van Waller. Yeah, let's go, everyone. Let's go. But mostly Schoolmaster, okay. Yeah, Schoolmaster looks like he's gonna get this first good game in. First 26 at 106, that's pretty standard pace to a 500 plus transition. DMJ having a good game as well. Let's see if you can get the max on this one. The other one was very close. Okay, let's see, Schoolmaster about to transition. Here we go, 405. Keeping a good dash control so far. Taking the burns. Press the long bar for Schoolmaster. There we go, bomba. Ooh, DMJ couldn't quite get that piece over. This might... Oh, can he get something? No, it's way too high. GG's to DMJ. Oh, I think that was an unintentional double flip there by the shaking head of Schoolmaster. Nice recovery. Oh, the left side looking very dangerous, but getting the right pieces. Very nice dig. Is reopened for business, the Schoolmaster. A bomba. Oh, it looks like the 19 start working out alright for Laser. It's getting like what would have been a 500k transition if I was an 18, so. Hey Lucas. Schoolmaster 691. Seems happy though. It's 420, hey now. How's the audio, by the way? Like, is the music too loud? Not loud enough? Because I'm kind of bad at managing like sound. Oh yeah, it was a 69, right? Oh, that's why he's so happy. Sounds good. Thanks, Dewey. Wave me is a bit too loud. Okay. Turn it down just a little bit. Jameson would be crazy with that score. Let's see what Laser has been up to. Again, a little bit behind on pace, should I say, but for a roller, you're never behind on pace. Not too loud. Okay. Bomba there for Laser. Very efficient the last 2 levels here. It's gonna be about 2 shorts probably. 2 touch. Oh, setting up. Interesting. Let's see if it pays off. Oh. Oh no. A little bit unfortunate RNG right before the 29. I think it was setting up for 2 Tetrises, so it didn't had to do less on post 29. GG's though. And keeping the 19 starts. I mean, they are a little, the games are a little faster, so in theory you can have a few more games, I suppose, but it's also pretty harder to get a max out from 19, so it's still like not yet, like still up for debate if it's worth it or not. I tend to think that it isn't, but at least not yet. Hey Luis, GG's on your qual. I was watching it and streaming. I streamed the first like half an hour, I think, but very nice, well done. Quite unfortunate, like you had so many good games. It could have been more, but still, it was very solid. Yeah, that's true. 3108. Oh no. Yeah, that hurts, man. Two max in deluxe 45, yeah. Hopefully that gets you into the main bracket. But it might be close, as you know. Claws are crazy. People are doing amazing, so you never know. But silverback is guaranteed, at the very least. DMJ, get her done. Absolutely. If everything goes like I predict, it will be 62. Oh, let's hope you're right. Yeah, it does sound about right. You have a very, very high kicker, so that could be the determining factor. Yeah. Looks like Laser went back to the 18 strat. Starts. And the crazy thing is you think, oh, 2 hours, that's a lot of time. But then you start playing. It's not all that much, is it? Like, time goes by so fast. Because like a good game takes what? You know, all the way to kill screen is like over 10 minutes, so... And you see the, you know... It's already midway through and you start getting worried and it's not easy. The pressure. Oh, Schoolmaster there. Couldn't quite get the flow going on post. Johan Inomori. Yeah, the pastas are absolutely allowed on Classic Tetris 2. Especially in a bit, because I think we're gonna have 2 Latam players. Mendian and Paco, so I'm sure we'll see a lot of pastas. Another one rooting for Matt. Welcome, Charlie boy. Mendian set up, just warming up. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you, Chris. Did you qual? Yeah, I did. I did qual. I didn't get a good qual though. I think I'm not gonna be... It's not even good for runs, probably. 809, I think. It was on a pretty bad day. What do you think will be the cutoff? I think it's gonna be like almost... well... I'm not quite sure. It's probably like 2 and 2 maxes out. 2 maxed out, I'm sorry. Or very close to that. Are you going to ban me? No, I can't ban you. No, don't worry. Close to your score, yeah. That sounds about right. Rory Craigasm. You're gonna mod me? I don't have that power. TIP check, okay. What's your favorite continent without being America? What? That's a weird question. Never thought about it that way. Hmm. Antarctica, yeah, perhaps. No, maybe like, you know, Americans say Australia is a continent, so yeah, I'm gonna say Australia. Yeah, Australia, absolutely. I don't know, I never thought about it. I'm just messing with you, do not say Europe. See? No, that's exactly what I did it on purpose. Because I know you were expecting me to say Europe. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. So let me open up Mandian stream here, see if he's about to start. Because then we can bring that up. Oh, he's already started, so let's go there. Let's replace Hillary, I guess. Just get the name right here. A second. There we go. Mandian, let's go. Good luck to Mandian here. Oh my god. Oh my. Johan's twin. Kind of worried to open that, but it looks like a legit website, right? Oh. Maybe. Maybe looks a little bit like me, I suppose. The best content? Yeah, absolutely, I agree. I'm not biased at all here, but let's go Mandian. Potential brother. What are you trying to say, Rory? Where's Huacod? I'm loading his stream right now. Oh shit, nope. Wrong one. Sorry. There we go. Nice, I've got an ad there. CTWC, yeah, it's the main channel now. It's where Latam is. Absolutely. I agree. Oh, okay, Rory. Oh, 9:45 at EMJ. Almost beating his kicker there, but not quite. Do I hate what is that supposed to mean? I don't hate Portugal, no. I don't hate any country. No, I never been to Portugal. I never been like to Europe even. Never been outside of South America. Oh, nice kitty right there. The schoolmaster. Oh, I think I remember this from last year. There were like some flashbacks. You've never been to South America, Sag. The wheel is back. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I barely step out of my house. Agree. Imagine going out. Ooh, not sure what happened to Mandian there, but George. It's dangerous outside, especially in these days, right? It is kind of dangerous. Oh, fuck with a palito tuck? I missed it, Sag. Oh, I almost read I read that wrong. The last word. Palito tuck. Ooh, a bit of a misadjustment there by Waco. Oh, Paco with the famous Pepe message there on his screen. Play flat. I mean, whole tutorial how to do well, I guess. You have access to CT1 live stream voice channel. I don't think so. You wanna come in, Kingsman? We can set up something on laptop, I guess, or a voice call. I have so many monuments. Oh, that wallpaper came with a apartment, so I didn't even pick it, sorry. To hurt your feelings. Got heist in here. Yeah, people can come in if they want. Sim. Okay, Kingsman. Ooh. Only been to 23 countries. 24 only? That's not only, but okay. Never been south of the equator. What? Yeah. Only 23. That's very such little countries. No, I'm not gonna try to say anything in Portuguese accent, sorry. I've been to 23 cities? Well, if like just passing by a city doesn't count, then I probably haven't been to all that many either. We'll visit you next year. Ooh, passing by doesn't count. Oh shit. Then I haven't been in 23 cities. Let's see Joaco here, about to transition. 445, not quite. Probably not quite what he was expecting, but he can make something work here. Bomba. Yeah, I think Alp is confused. It's not a country. Oh my. Let's go. Another bomba there for Joaco. Oh, things looking a little scary. Oh, missed the quick tap. So, topping out. Let's add the Joaco's score here as his first kicker. See what Mendion can do. Pretty much about the same transition score as Joaco, so the Argentinians copying each other. Oh, Paraguay, yeah. That's right. LP's from Paraguay, of course. Let's see, Median with a solid post so far, playing safe. Gets a Tetris. DMJ with a solid game going as well, up at the top. Oh, and Median's kind of falling apart now. Gets the quick tap. Oh, but then didn't have that for next piece. Still 582. Just set something up here. Noji? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, and MJ there. The drought, yep. I'm just saying no. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. Schoolmaster with a good game. Let's pay attention to that. Oh, a Tetris. It's Empire, oh no. No more Empires, please. Hello?
Oh, hello. Here we go. Hola, bom dia. Bom dia.
Bom dia, Kingsman. El Rey.
Well, here we are. Johan, we're on Classic Tetris 2. Wow, man. This is
Oh my god. Yeah, for such a prestigious event.
So yeah, very prestigious. World Championships that you know, the king has been watching over intently over the last few days, and now you're part of the team. It's great. A member of LATAM Strong, the dictator of all things Discord, so it's good
Yeah.
that you are here. And we got Latam flavor on the bottom there. Waco and Mendion look like they're having some rough start, but early days. At least a couple of 500s on the board, getting them warmed up, right?
Right. Yeah. I made sure to get those two here to not be biased at all, but make sure let them do as well.
Of course, no bias here, no bias. And we're getting word from Higgins that Snow Golf Gal is gonna have 2 minutes warm before starting, so that's good to see. So we'll keep our eye on that. I'm sure, I believe might be going on. Let's see who's going on the main
Yeah,
channel.
perhaps
Channel.
something.
Yeah, there's a couple of
some-
players about to wrap up. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got Zombek. Why would somebody change the name? Zombek on Classic Tetris main channel, right? Of
Oh,
course,
yeah.
is Milchuk. That's Milchuk. Why on earth, when you go into the World Championships, people know you by one name, and you go and you change it to a different name? What sense does that make, Johan? What sense does that make? That's like if you go and when you went to qualify, right?
Yeah.
Everybody knows you as Johan, the dictator Lata, and you show up and you turn to, put your name as Carolina Dutra. I mean, what kind of sense does that make?
Oh my god. No, that doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I don't know why people do that. I mean, Somalia as well, right? With a different name, and I don't know. I don't understand it.
I don't know. I heard that this Stone guy is totally different. They're not the same
Oh.
person. Stone is
Hmm.
better than Somalian or Le Captain Ararar, whatever, right?
I see.
Stone
Yeah.
was incredible. Stone had a great day. 5 max outs. Wow.
Yeah, I missed that one, Sag, but maybe that's right then. He's the better. It's not just Somalian.
Yeah. Somalian is it's washed now. Nobody cares about Somalian. Stone is the best player without question. And yeah. So good times here. Good times. We got Schoolmaster up on the right. Got a nice 778. That's a Johan, when we were back in the tournament as an IRL event, 778 easily gets you in to the top 48. No problem for Schoolmaster. Now 778 won't even get you into the bronze bracket. How crazy is that this year's tournament?
Well, it's more than crazy. Like even what last year it was online as well, but even what made you win last year's might not even go to like silver at this point. So it's just incredible how much is growing. But I'm very curious to see like next year if it's live, what's gonna be like.
Yeah, everything's going to change next year as far as how the dynamics of the tournament is going to be. It's going to have to be a lot of talk in figuring out how can we make it work in both avenues, because you do need a live event. At the end of the day, this is the World Championships. You need to have the live event. But at the same token, you're going to ostracize a number of players that normally are not going to be able to participate in making it out. So even those that live within the United States, it's not easy to get to the location in Portland. So we'll see. Time will tell. But you know what I like here, Mendion? You know what I like here, Johan? I like. Yeah, I'm looking at Mendion, right? That's what I was gonna say. I like. I like watching Mendion because he was so molding for a little bit there. He was so mad at his recent game. He was just like pounding his leg, and he's probably cursing up a storm in LATAM, right? Oh my word.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could hear the curses that he's throwing there.
So like that Moo was saying in the chat, 917 is probably going to be bronze bracket. Now think about this. Isn't it so important now? Like, doesn't it make you feel so much better that you got into last year's bracket? Because assuming, let's say, you couldn't have made it in last year, right? That for whatever financial reasons or just whatever situations that couldn't have worked out, and you're like, oh, you know what? I'll try my hand next year. I'm close. I can probably do it. Now look at this. I didn't even know what score did you finish with? I don't even remember.
934, I think it was. Yeah.
You got a 934. So is that even going to make it into bronze? Like Moo saying 917 will get you in there, but I mean, now you're teetering. You're teetering on, like, are you going to even make Jeff? Right?
Oh yeah,
Jeff,
right.
One of the great all times, had a really rough qualifying session, and now he's not even going to make any bracket probably. This is breaks my
Yeah.
heart.
It does, yeah, and I am so glad I was able to play at least once last year. So that's why I'm not like upset of not making this year, because at least I've been a part of it once, and yeah, I'm glad I tried. I got lucky last year to make it in, because this year it's really difficult, and who knows what the future holds.
Exactly.
Probably gonna be
So
even harder.
very
and,
nice achievement.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice achievement for you last year to make it, and very special. So clearly was a good one, and yeah, hopefully we can get some more LATAM. So Johan, so far, which LATAM player do you think has a chance to maybe crack this? We've seen some good games from a number of LATAM players, but it looks like we're all kind of like on the outs looking in. We still have a few more LATAM players to go. Which one do you think is good? Do you think maybe Waco can break through and maybe start pounding on some max outs here? Maybe Mendion gets his first. At least that would be an achievement for him. We would love that.
Yeah.
Or who else? Who else is left to go for LATAM that you think might have a chance?
Well, Waku is kind of tough. I think he only has like a couple max outs, so it's hard to expect like 2 like right now, but I think he can do it. But from those coming up, I think Guerrero's later today, so it's probably the one with the greatest chances for LATAM. There's still Joe Porto. Maybe he can break through this year. Yeah, Brazil's best.
Yeah, it still is. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. I thought Alejo had a great chance, and unfortunately fall a little short. But
yeah, I think his first game was his game yesterday, right? Literally like 1 or 2 lines away from max out. So, that's tough, man. That's really tough. I thought he was gonna. I mean, he was one of the guys I predicted. Said, I think there's a chance that these guys can get in. And so far, I'm wrong on every single one. Only Guerrero and maybe Yamir, right? Yamir hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. Problem is, he's like just started playing on console. Not sure if he's gonna be like on point yet, but he has a chance yet. Same as Teba. He's also adapting to console. But and the problem is, like, if you get a game like that so early and it's not a max out, it can like get to your head, I guess. Like getting so close, and I don't know, the first games I feel like it's crucial what you get on the first couple games.
I mean, you almost saw that with Corian. Corian was starting to get into his own head. The guy had been like getting like 6 to 8 max outs every 2-hour qual session he had, and then just a number of different things happened for him today. Luckily, he ended up getting 5, but look at that, 5 max outs with a nice 955 kicker puts him at number 8 for now, and he's going to continue going down because there's still plenty of other guys still to come.
Yeah. Do you think people are still gonna break the 10 maxes from Fractal there? I mean, there's still Dog, Andy, and Joseph as well.
So. Yeah, I mean, if anybody's gonna do it, JD can break it, right? We can just match his record. I mean, it's possible. We'll have to see like how. I mean, coming up in about 30 minutes, there's Sidnev, right? Sidnev is coming up. Yeah. So that's another powerhouse that I can't wait. Andy is going to be on at 1900 UTC, so 30 minutes after that. Guerrero at 1930. So yeah, so there's a number of great players. Eric is coming up this afternoon as well. My word, Johan, I don't know. You're gonna be a very busy man today. There's a lot of players coming up.
Yeah, so much Tetris, more than we can handle, almost. But we'll do our best.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah, today a lot of the.
Mendy,
sorry. What's happening? What's happening with Mendy? Let's go.
I don't know. He's having a good game, good pace. Taking the trip, we playing it safe.
Deep down, he wants to beat my score.
Oh. Yeah, it could happen.
Have to beat the king. I cannot let the king have a higher score than me. That is embarrassing. That will mold for the rest of the day. Let's play. All right, looks like he's on course to do it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. He beat the king score, piece of cake.
Don't move for it.
Never a doubt in my mind that he was gonna get it done.
Very good desk control, very focused.
I'm watching on. Do you have the? I don't know if you're screen sharing. It's fine. Oh yeah, you
Oh,
are. Let me go.
I think I am.
No, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't. Looking at the Twitch chat. All right, come on, Mendy. All right. He's playing it smart. All right, he went for the triple instead. He knows. He knows. I'm not going to max out, but I'm going to get a hell of a score. I thought he was thinking about putting that Lombard to tuck. I think that probably would have been the better play, but all right. You think, Johan? You think Mendy is playing a little too? Oh, that El Diablo. You think he's playing a little too safe?
I don't know. I don't know what his goal is exactly. So maybe he's just trying to get that safe score first and then go more aggressive later.
Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, honestly, I think if he went a little bit more aggro, he probably could have been 800s by now.
Yeah, but still, can still get an 800 here.
9 lines left, but now is the time to build. Now is the time to build.
Yeah.
Now you got to stop.
Oh, he's going for it.
It's about time. Come on, you still get 2. There's 1. Come on, Mendy. 1 more burn. That's it. Give it to him.
Oh, where's the Larry go?
All right, thank you. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
If you're saying something else, man, something about La Concha, about something, I don't know.
Ali Minion beating my
La
score.
Concha.
GG.
He's got to be happy about that. I mean, he's very happy. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice fist pump. He's beaten a number of Latin players, and he's going to get up now. So I'm happy for him, but I'm also sad because I really wanted to see him have a tough time because he would be so angry, and that's more entertaining than anything. I find angry Mendion is more entertaining than a happy Mendion.
That's kind of mean, but I kind of agree.
Come on now, of course we want to see everybody do well, but I mean,
Yeah.
listen, not for nothing. Entertainment value, an angry Mendion is worth the price of admission. Trust me, people, you don't know. Last time chat with Mendion in it, ooh, está picante. And Johan, I'm kind of upset. You haven't put my name in the.
Oh, you're reading my mind because I'm doing it right now.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's why we're like best friends on Discord and Twitch and everything, man.
True.
Should get Rory in here though later. Rory,
Yeah.
hang out with Johan for some really good games that are going to be coming up later. King's got to leave for the day soon, but yeah, Rory, you should get in. Come hang out with Johan here on CT2. It's going to be a long day. I don't know, Johan, you'll be able to stream all day, man.
Oh, I'm up for it all day until like whenever there's
So the
still players
lasagna-
going. No,
So the lasagna's done.
no, but I got a pizza ready, so I'm set up in that regard.
All right. Yeah, Johan is unsung hero today. Coming in, going to stream for CT2 most of the day. It's great. Going to give you some Latin. We'll see some Latin players here. I'm sure we'll probably have Guerrero on here. And we'll probably have a couple of heavy hitters because there's just too many of them starting at the same time. So I don't know if they'll all fit on the CT1 channel. I know actually Peyton over there he's got a nice super computer, so he can stream like 20 scenes at once. But
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
think I can handle a couple more as well if necessary, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Probably better to be like as many on the main channel, I suppose.
Yeah, because like I was saying, like I was looking at the list. I mean, there's just so many people qualifying at the same time. Like I said, look at this. So we got, Snowgolf Gal is going right now. So we'll try to sneak her in somewhere. She'll probably be coming up shortly. And then Sidnev Well, most certainly you can watch on CT1. I'm sure they'll find a way to get Pixelandia as well. Guerrero will probably be over here on CT2. So those are some good names to watch that most certainly can pose a threat for the 3 and up max outs. You've got Benji will be on. We'll have Eric ICX at 2100, Pokenerd at 2130. Cheese is on today, Johan. He's going to be at 230, along with Dead Meme, and Rhubarb, and oh my word, they're all like qualifying within 90 minutes of each other. Hi. But you know whose qual I'm looking forward to tonight, Johan? I'm looking forward very much to somebody's qual tonight. It is one of Latam's favorite people. Someone who is very spicy and you know, it's new on console too, right?
I think who you're talking about, yeah. Just got a console.
Yeah. Maybe they'll be the one to represent Chile, right? Maybe they won't have any more.
Oh yeah. Fortunately.
Of course.
Heist was also pretty tilted with his qual, but maybe Tabita can do better.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, everybody has high expectations of what they can do, and I'm sure you know, Heist was not happy with his qual, and it's fine. It's fine. You know, you mauled for a little bit and then you come back because it's not the end of the world. It's all right. You gotta train harder and get better. That's it. Consistency pays. And you know, when you think about it, Johan, players like in that category, like a Heist or like a Wako or Mendion, that you know you can play good. But then when you look at the situation as far as trying to get into this bracket, you know, you really have to be someone of the highest tier now. To get, you know, there's no shame that you don't even make the gold bracket at this point. When you see like potentially it's 2 max outs and a high 900 kicker is what's trying to gonna be like for 64. That's insane, man. This is insane.
It's insane. Yeah, and I was looking, like there was I think 34 1.2s and like 90 something 1.1s. Like you can't feel bad. Like it's so many good players.
I mean, the field increased by like over 60 people this year, right?
Yeah.
So if you subtract the 60 people, and go back to the same amount of people that are qualifying, then you're probably still looking at like 1 max out was gonna have to be getting you in anyway. It's just the field is so strong. There's way too many good players. The game has changed, you know.
Oh, and DMJ with a max out. GG.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
First one for him, he's happy. And he's still got less than an hour to go. Pump out 2 more. Most certainly can get his name in the talk for making it to 64. All right, Johan's on it. He's got it. Got
a good kicker as well, so if you get 1 more, might be in.
He's gonna need at least 1 more, 2 to be on the safe side, honestly. As you can see right now, look at this cutoff. Look at the cutoff for gold bracket right now. Hazuli 924.
Ooh.
Last year that was Johan. That got you into like 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Now we're on Saturday. It's just early Saturday here, and it's 64 spot now. Jesus H. Oh, and Tweak is on the bubble. Tweak is on the bubble for bronze. Schoolmaster is on the bubble for silver. Word.
Let's see the finishing of Huaco's game here. It's not the greatest pace, but maybe we can get an 800 plus.
Working on trying to get Snow Golf Gal up on the main channel. She is trying to qualify. There's a technical issue on that side, so they're going to work that out. On CT1, for those that are not tuned in over there, should have both windows open. I don't know what you guys are doing. Everybody should have windows open here for both channels. Should be watching. It's great. I was watching CT1. Okay, there you go. Snow Golf Gal is live. She's 17 minutes in. She's got 475. So she's happy. She got her goal. For those that didn't know, Snow Golf Gal's only goal today was to beat Bidwell. And she's done it. And she's actually playing. Oh my God, she's playing really well on this Oh, she can go 500 easy. We're on a PB alert for Snow. Oh gosh, PB's at 630, and she's playing really nice and clean on some 20 here. It's line. Oh, a little misdrop though.
Oh, Hako just short of 800 there, but GG. Good game. All the way to kill screen.
And Laser Monkey, who is on CT1 channel, is rolling right now on level 29. He's trying to get the max. Oh my god! Oh my god, his rolling is amazing. Oh, he needs another 30,000 points though. He's on level 20. Oh!
I mean 30, right?
30, sorry. Yeah, the colors got me. Oh my word. I said 20 and he's on 30. Ooh!
Couldn't quite get
Laser
it, but...
will improve. No. Yeah, he improved his kicker though. He'll go to 974. Improves it by like 5,000 points. Oh my word.
Yeah, I was watching earlier his play, and it looks like he's kind of... I don't know if it's a strategy or what, but he's playing pretty safe, and then maybe trying to make it up on like after 29, like if he only needs like one Tetris or so. Hasn't been working out so far, but maybe he can get a couple that way.
Now, he's doing 19 starts? Was he doing that before too, or?
Yeah, he was.
Okay. So maybe he just feels comfortable with that, and it's more optimal as far as saving time, but it's just difficult to be able to maintain that for 230 lines trying to get 999s. So we'll see how he does. So if you want to stay tuned, check out CT1's channel, the main channel. He's on there rolling around as he's trying to get more than one max out as he's at. Meanwhile, we're back here. DMJ needs to add a couple of more. Moon was saying that, you know, even if he gets a second one, he's still not safe. Technically, there's 4 players still higher kickers than him.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure about 19 starts as well. It does save time, but unless you get it, I mean, if you don't get it, then you kind of lose in time. So, as it's more difficult, it's still up for debate if it's really worth it or not. You gotta be really good for it to be worth it.
Well, I know you're not a fan of 19 starts. You're very upset at Rory for doing 19 starts to get to kill screen at the Rivals 2 match. You were very upset. Dropping an F-bomb and everything. We're like, what the F? Rory, stop fooling around. And then, of course, after he was playing around for the first 20 minutes, what happened? He started kicking to high gear.
Yeah, but it did get on 18, right?
Eventually, yeah, that's what.
So I was right.
Although he says that you were more upset with his inability to line it out. I mean, that's true. Well, Tebo's here. He's Monka Essing out of Mendion's big 800k game. Yeah, Mendion was very happy with that. I think he probably could have gotten a lot higher. Mendion honestly could have gotten a 900k. He was playing very safe for, I think from levels like 25 and on up until 28. He's playing a lot safer. It turned out to be the right strat because he got an 800k. Maybe that was his goal, but I still think he probably could have gotten a little bit of a higher score if he had maybe built up a little bit more.
Maybe, yeah. His dash control seem to be on point, so maybe he can turn up the aggression on the next games here. Let's see.
Because that's kind of how I felt when I was in that 669 game. Hey, now, like I originally the thought I wanted to line it out because I felt like I had a nice transition. I think I had like a 578 transition going into 19.
Ooh.
And I was like, okay, I got one goal. I was like, I beat my 500k score from the year before. Now goal number 2 was try to get a 600. So I was starting to line it out a little bit just so I could make sure I got 600. Then I got that. And like you said, I felt like my DAS was in very good control. So I was like, let me just see. Can I build up a little bit? Can we get some scores in? Maybe we can get it closer to Elp. And then you make one little mistake and that was it.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Especially for a DAS player. One mistake is all it takes.
But
19
other
plus.
than that, I was very happy with that score. I mean, if I was gonna get a meme score, that was the one.
Oh yeah, you did like kind of got it on purpose.
I did, yeah. I mean, I kind of saw there was. I could have tried to burn one more line, would have got me over to 670, but then I was like, you know what? No, I don't want to.
Yeah,
If I'm
yeah.
gonna top out now, let's keep the score.
Yeah, it was worth it probably.
That. When Teba having some conversations on Moo's spreadsheet of where Teba might fall. Teba's in a maybe category. We'll see.
Yeah, I try to make like a prediction sheet as well, giving like people odds of maxing out or not. It's holding out pretty good so far.
Oh, Wacko, what are you doing, bro? Totally forgot to talk to Jay. All right. So Latam, listen, Johan, Latam's doing pretty well in quals. Very happy with the results. So many players got in thanks to the generosity of the community and hard work by you to help facilitate funds for all these players. 22 players for Latam. After last year's only, what was it, 4, 6, something like
that? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge.
Doge and Peak. 6, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wanna add them after the fact,
right?
Right. So,
we can.
But yeah, at least.
After,
yeah. I mean, this year they're representing Mexico, right? They they were representing USA last year, so they're representing their heritage. They're representing Mexico, so at least you'll have 2 Latamers in there, because I think Doge ended up with 4 max outs that he has, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, Doge have 4, Peak had 3, so they're looking likely to be in there. Question is, where were they gonna fall? And then once this is all said and done tomorrow, Johan, that's when the groups will be formed, and we'll start to finally get a sense of, who's gonna be in a group of death. Right? I think no matter what group you're gonna be in, you're gonna play somebody extremely difficult, no matter what. But there's gonna be definitely some groups that are gonna be like so Monka-esque that you're gonna be like, I can't believe this person will not make it to the top 8. That's unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely. There were no like easy groups at all. Always one or probably 2 like really top tier players in each bracket. So, wow, cool.
All right, he's gonna reset. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
He's got a little over an hour left to go. Mendion has a little over an hour left to go. He and Mendion start about the same time, so they'll be finishing close to each other. Schoolmaster's got about another 43 minutes left with a 778. DMJ looking for a max out number 2 to try to help his odds at trying to get into a golden bracket. Well, certainly one max out will get you into a bracket. Question is, which one will it be? So DMJ at least knows he'll be playing in some form of a tournament, but a couple of more max outs will help his cause to say, maybe I can play in top 64. And so far, the Kings guys are doing pretty well, Johan. The Kings guys, right? Tugi got 3 max outs.
The Fave 5?
Miles, the Fave 5's got. Miles got 3 yesterday, luckily. Right? I was getting a little worried for him. I had to go to his chat and yell at him. I was like, bro, what are you throwing this, please? And he was crying to me. He said, but my arm is so numb right now. I said, bro, please just be a man, tough it out. Let's go. Enough, he did it. Right? He got his 3, so hopefully he's in.
Yeah, should be in.
So I just got Aaron left to go. Aaron is the last one for the Kings Fave 5. Doge is already looking set, and Remy did not participate this year, so hopefully we'll see him down the road do one.
Oh yeah, Remy has a bright future.
Close to maxing out. Man.
Oh yeah, he's got a. I haven't followed him much.
He's got Yeah, he's got over 900k PB now.
Nice, nice.
I think
Does,
he might be able to do it by the end of the.
Mars let him tap yet?
Oh, of course not. No, don't you know? Remy said Das is the superior playstyle, so that's what
Oh,
he's gonna max out on that.
okay.
Oh, I don't like what DMJ is doing here. He was waiting for Lombard's
Yeah,
Lombard dependencies. That is rough.
that's a Rory stack right there.
The Rory dependency. Oh, the only
Yeah.
difference is DMJ is much better at tapping than Rory. I'll tell you that much. But so many lines being burned here just to try to continue to maintain these double wells. Ugh. All right.
Oh no. Oh.
No. Oh. Ooh. There you go. Oh, oh, he tried. I don't know if he was trying to.
Oh. Yeah.
That was a nice spin with the L. I don't know if he was trying to think maybe he could spin the J there, but that's
Is that even
not
possible?
gonna happen.
I'm not sure.
No,
No?
not from that.
Oh.
Not from that left side. No.
I probably would have tried as well and failed.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, hey, why not, right? Let's make it look cool. Yeah, like I can do it. Let me see. Nope. Can't do it. That's why you see a lot of people just want to stick with the right well because of the amount of spins that can be done on that side. The left has a very limited amount of spins, so the J was certainly not one of them that you could do that there. But incredible. That was very nice to see DMJ. Back to the grind. 36 minutes left. Needs 2 max outs to potentially secure a spot. One more kind of puts them in the the holding pattern and gotta wait.
Ooh.
So Johan, what are you surprised at the leaderboard here with any of these players in the top 10 right now? Right, if we're looking at the top 10 standings that you have posted here. Which of the players pretty much is the biggest surprise for you that you're like, wow, they made it that far? They've got that many max ups?
Well, there's a couple I barely knew anything, like Moja or Mocha, I don't know how they say that.
Moja.
Moja, yeah. I think it's not been around for much, so getting 6 maxes was kind of surprising to me. Richie as well, 8 maxes. I didn't see that coming. And probably Nevinator as well. Nevinator is very good, but didn't expect 6.
I was waiting for you to call that name. Yeah, I was waiting for you to call that name. Nevinator, right?
Yeah.
So definitely Moha was without question a big surprise yesterday. Not really known that well in the community unless like you. It's almost like if you've ever been in the underground world of fighting, right? The underground fights. You know, you don't know too many of these great fighters unless you're like really down there. Like, okay, I know this guy's gonna beat somebody up. It's kind of the same thing in Classic Tetris. Like, there are just people that come out of the woodwork that you've never heard of because they don't participate that often in online play or whatnot. But yeah, Moha was very impressive yesterday. Was wowing everyone, and technically, was getting JD and Sharky like so confused as like they were impressed with how Moha was playing, but then like Moha would get like maxes on like 27, 28 and would play it out to go to like level 30, 31 and they're like, what are you doing, dude? Like you're wasting time. And that was the thing is like he had time to try to maybe squeeze out one more, but he had to wait for rocket screen and everything, and it's just like, well, there you go, time's up. So because he was just trying to vibe and show the world how good of a tapper he is.
You're right.
Yeah.
Show off a little bit. I mean, not show off, but show what he's capable of.
Yeah, and that's fine. But at the same token, it's like you could see what's happening here. Like the qualification line is so high that you are basically just fighting to say I can try to get this number of max outs to try to make this bracket. And every moment you're wasting by just going to level 30, when you could
Yeah.
probably do that as many times as you want. It's like, come on, you gotta think about that a little bit. You have a little bit more strategy behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, unless it's like a PB based or something, you probably should just stop on. Oh, Mention. I was looking good
Come
there,
on.
but he was playing.
maybe
he
he's-
was playing more aggressive this time.
I was gonna say maybe he was listening to me this time. He's listening to the
Yeah.
Tom's here, and he's like, okay, King, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play aggressive, and then, ay, Dios mío, mira qué le pasó, corta la bocha. There you go. He's cursing. He's cursing out. He's probably cursing the King out. Ay, coño, King, pero olvidaste la mufa. ¿Por qué hiciste eso? That's exactly what he was saying. I could read lips without much. Hey, there you go. He's still angry. Look at him. Oh my word.
You can't help
So
it.
angry. He's so angry right now.
I don't get it. He's angry. Like, he's got a great score. He should be happy.
Well, no, because he was probably saying, ay, King, you told me to get aggressive, and mira lo que pasó. I taparon the 25. I wanted to go to kill screen. I would have got another 800K and put the board good, but look what you did to me. Ay, qué pendejo, King.
Oh, Sidney verified. Nice.
All right, good.
Maybe they got room on. Yeah, I think they got him on CT1 already.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, of course.
Man. Let me see. Is Forrest around? Oh, he went to sleep, didn't he? Yeah, he went to sleep. So there's nobody directing anything. Nobody's in the director's chair. Well, so let's see here. Yeah, they got sitting up there. They're probably going to put Andy. Let's see. Let me take a look. I had to be the director today, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of had to take that role now. Yeah, Andy's coming up in 30 minutes, so they'll take Andy, and I think you got to get Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
I would say you take Guerrero, and then Laser has about another 30 minutes. We have Benji coming up. So they'll probably take Benji for a little bit, and then we'll have Eric and Poking Nerd and Anomalous. So more to come. Yeah, a lot of names coming up. Of course, as mentioned, Cheese and Meme are going to go at the same time. Barb will be 30 minutes later. Then, of course, the world champion Dog is on prime time. He'll be on at midnight UTC, along with Tetris time. They'll be qualifying at the same time. You got Eyeball, who has been huge. You know anything about Eyeball there, Johan?
Actually, no.
No. Okay. So for those that don't know, Eyeball is the winner of the CTWC Canada qualifier. Beat E Flat in the final, and was in CTM Masters recently, and was found out to be that Eyeball is also the same person that does speed running in the Super Mario Brothers gaming.
Oh.
Yeah, some Super Mario Brothers world. So yeah, it's kind of crossed over to Tetris, and is really an excellent tapper. So again, someone that might be surprising to those. But as you were kind of saying before, Johan, Nevinator, definitely someone that was very surprising to get that many matches. Was like pumping them out like left and right. Just shows you, the potential that Nevin has. And I mean, we saw some of that in Classic Tetris League. I don't know if you ever got to play Nevin back when Nevin was on the rise, and up in Division 5.
I think he played once on Division 5. Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is that Nevin was inconsistent at the time. I got to play Nevin back when Nevin first started out in Division 6. If you can imagine that, Nevinator was Division 6. And that was like this year. That was like early this year. That wasn't like last year or anything like that. That was like early this year.
He's been Nevin in like 4 or 5 for quite a bit there.
Yeah. So, and then eventually got risen up and I believe finished in Division 3 before leaving the league a while back. So, and welcome in, Mr. Keith Didion is here. He's watching us. Johan.
Hey. Bandy.
You can call him. You can call him by his real name, right? Yeah. Call him Keith.
Real formal here, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very formal. You see my name there, Jorge Lanas. Since we're having kind of a LATAM stream, it'll be Jorge Lanas for this one. And then we're here with Douglas Johan. How did you come about? You know, you're from Brazil. How did you come about getting the name Douglas? That's not really a Brazilian name.
Well, but
It's not like Pele. How can your name not Pele Johan?
No. I mean, it's funny. Like, that's not a common name at all, even though Pele is who he is, I guess. But Douglas is quite a common name here, I guess. It's been imported, but it's common, yeah. Not all that common, but you can see frequently people name that.
That's very
I think that was my dad came up with it. Don't know where he took it from though.
It's very interesting. You know, Douglas is a common name here in the United States too, but it's commonly for like being a nerd. So I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anybody named Douglas when I was growing up, you got beat up in the school.
Oh shit. Well, I guess it fits then because we're all kind of nerds here.
I don't know. I've seen some stuff about Brazil, man. You guys can be wild over there. You guys see these samba parties and you know, beautiful women down there. Like when it comes to the Mardi Gras, right? Something like that. What is it?
What?
Like a festival. I forgot what is it. What's the name of that? There's this big festival down there in Rio.
I don't know. Brazilians help me. I'm kind of fake Brazilian here.
Carnival. There you go.
Carnival.
Thank you.
That's what you were trying to say. Okay.
Carnival. Yeah. I couldn't remember. That's why, because it feels like Mardi. I've been to Mardi Gras, so I know it's pretty wild too. So.
No, of course I know about Carnival. Come on, Lucas. I thought Kingsman had said that already, and I was thinking of something else.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Listen, I'm 41 years old, man. I'm an old man.
Come on.
Slip my mind all the time. Meanwhile, here we go. DMJ, Johan. Now he's cooking up a storm. Go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, Wako not happy though. 881. He finishes on level 21. Damn it. I think improves his score though. So there you go. 881, 700. At least he's beat Mendy
nice. That's a solid score, at least.
Yeah. He was definitely upset because he didn't get the 900 though, because he wanted that 900k. But yeah, improves his score 881, 700. So we'll see. Will that be good enough for Braun?
I think so. Yeah, it should be borderline bronze bracket, hopefully.
And yeah, Yomir has it correct, Vendwell. It's not George Lancaster. It's George Wolf. Come on, man. Go get Google Translate. You'll figure it out.
Oh no, I'm getting banned from LATAM.
As I say, they want to ban you. Why?
Because I didn't say Carnival. I deserve it.
Oh, I mean that goes to show you that, you know, what you said was true. You don't really get out that much, so you don't go to Carnival.
Yeah, I've never been into like Carnival too much, to be honest. Yet, makes sense.
Well, I mean, you know, I can understand that. Nobody wants to be that much into like drugs and crazy stuff that goes on down there. Listen, I've seen stuff about Carnival, man. It's wild.
No, but the thing about that is like one thing is if you live like in Rio or something, but like in the south of Brazil, it's a little different, you know. It's just like a big party, but you don't see the stuff you see in Rio and the rest of Brazil. For the most part.
That's fair. It's fair enough. It's like what people think about New York, that it's always like so dirty and grimy and like people just don't care about anything. They always got like bad attitudes. No, it's not true.
Yeah.
That's only part of New York. Oh, come on, DMJ, baby. Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, yes. I like that move.
Only one more.
Ooh. Come on. Give him the right piece. There we go.
Nice adjustment.
Yes. DMJ did it again. How about that? And why are you playing it out, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Top out. Oh my word. He's so happy. Yeah, I'm happy for him too. But come on, bro. lost at least like 15 seconds there. Come on, man. You might need those for later. Well, GG's got 2 on the board. Johan added another one for him. So now he is in the talk about maybe making gold, but we need at least one more, baby, to perhaps cement it. So come on, DMJ, let's go, bro.
Oh, DMJ was trying to get his first 31, so
All right,
makes sense.
Do that, and I can understand that, but do that on your own time, man. You got 23 seconds left. Come on, let's go. You got it, go. This is now. It's pedal to the metal, dude. You're in the zone. Let's go. I'm rooting for you. There's another guy, Johan, that I would have maybe wanted to put in the Fave 5 if he was going to play more comp earlier in the year. Like, he kind of stepped away for a while because he was kind of molding a little bit at the game. But then ever since he came back, he's really been coming back. I thought he was going to take a longer break after losing to Tugi in that outstanding kit qualifying match. Like, those guys played probably the best first round match in the whole tournament there. But I thought he was going to step away because he was like really mad about losing that one. But he didn't really take a break. He came back like a few days later and he started working harder and stronger on his hybrid style. And look at him go now. He's perhaps one more max out away from making the golden bracket. Maybe get a rematch with Tugi. Oh man, I would love to see that.
Yeah, I remember DMJ back when I started following the community, but then he was kind of gone. Yeah, it's nice to see he back.
Yeah, he was kind of busy on. He was kind of busy making YouTube videos of his achievements. So. Yeah. But then, of course, where'd he come back to play, Johan? Where's the one place that people always gotta come to play to get better, right? All these guys that you see today that play so good, where do you think they first start, Johan?
Oh, probably the most prestigious place to play in all of the community. Kingsman Tetris Friendlies or the kit.
The weekly episodic reigning champion for players to hone their craft and get better week in and week out. God, this is Tetris Friendlies, baby, man. And in fact, all these guys on the screen right now have at least participated in one friendly. So think about that. That's right. Of course, Miles the Great coming in here. Where do you think you got famous, sir? What do you think made you famous? Right? Nobody knew who Miles was back in February of 2020. Nobody knew Miles. Everybody thought he was great. They were all laughing at that name. I said, Miles the Great. What kind of nonsense is this? And that was back when he was just a dasser, right? When, honestly, I'll admit, his dash was so good, I thought he was tapping. And he's like, King, I'm a dasser.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was like, what? You're not dashing, bro. That's not dash.
Oh, I think Miles had his first match against me, if I remember correctly. Got swept.
Well, you're the standard of Class Tetris. You got to beat the guy to break people in sometimes, right?
Yeah, right.
I think your friendlies record is pretty standard too. I think you are 500 in friendlies. I think your win-loss record is even. Yeah, I think it's even now.
It's historic.
Well,
yeah,
thanks.
I guess. Thanks for the raid.
Ripto Stream, Party of Two, thank you very much. People could also sub and donate bits to this channel, right? Everybody always thinks about the main channel because it's where everybody goes to. It's the larger following group of people that want to see all the good stuff. But you got good stuff here too. You got me and Johan hanging out for a little bit. Rory will be joining Johan a little bit later. I can't wait to hear what Rory has to say about all this. Mr. Elo, right? Yeah. I'm sure you and him are going to talk a lot about Elo and the implications that'll probably happen when the tournament kicks off, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he has a lot to say about that.
Do you think he'll talk about the latest updates? Yeah, Mr. Statistician. You think he'll talk about the latest updates? He's been under the fire lately, right, with some of the players in the community about his updates to Elo standings and things like that. It's very, very controversial. So you think he might address the crowd? You think he might address the crowd with that?
He's got a he's got something to answer for sure. I've seen some people upset with some of the new new changes and like multiple profiles and all the crazy stuff.
Yeah, can you imagine having a multiple profiles for a player? I mean, what are we doing? Is this like NBA 2K? Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know, we're cloning people or something. I don't know. To me, you're only one guy.
Maybe I should make a separate account. Yeah, I'll make. Can I make 2 different profile accounts? I'll make one is the King profile account, and the one I'll make is the King as Pog Vandy. I'll make a Pog Vandy account. That's the account I'll use going forward when I play like Rory and Martz and them, and then I'll use the King account for like, real.
Perhaps.
No. Because like Rory's eating my elo. He's eating up my elo all the time these days. Like he and I have been playing matches like crazy over the last few weeks, and like he just keeps beating me up, and my elo is tanking.
Yeah, Rory plays so much on those eat my elo thing is.
Manuel, of course, can't imagine it, but would be surprised. Yeah. When Rory is for the people, by the people, clearly. So yeah, come on, people. If you're here on this channel, come on, man. Throw some bits out here. Johan's doing his best. He came in big time today. He said, "I'm free to help stream. I would love to, be able to stream some of these qualifiers, especially since LATAM was heavily featured today. So you're watching some LATAM players that play very well in the monthly tournament. Johan, you want to talk about for those that might have LATAM descent, or at least maybe just want to hang out in the LATAM server, right? Because it's a lot of fun. Why don't you throw a link in there and why don't you talk about it?
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. From LATAM or even anywhere in the world, we have this regional server, Classic Tetris LATAM. We organize all sort of tournaments there. We got monthly events. We're copying everything there, like CTM and other tournaments. So I'll drop the Discord link there if anybody's interested.
There you go.
Sure, we have other stuff for non-LATAMers during the year, next year.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Talk about that. Yeah, we'll talk about the moment. Give shout outs because Vandroid will be very upset if we don't acknowledge people for spending money here. You got 2 bits from our friend Buzz and Bangs. What's up, brother? And then we've got 69 bits, hey now, from Van Dweller. Thank you very much. And here we go. We got a subscription with Prime from Stray Capacitance. Thank you, the former Matt Holland. You are a sweetheart. Thank you very much for subbing to this channel. Now you don't have to worry about commercials while you watch these.
Ooh, the hype train going on.
With 100 bits. Yeah, we got a hype train. It's probably like the first time this channel's ever seen a hype train. So come on, let's go, baby. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure like so much action in the tournament in a few days as well here. So be nice to be subbed and not watch some ads or it doesn't.
Yeah, because there's still plenty of good games that will be coming up. As mentioned, Guerrero will probably be on this one in about when does he start again? I think he starts in about 45 minutes. Where are you, Guerrero? 1930 UTC. Yeah, so he's coming up real soon.
Yeah.
Right now, sitting there, we got Pixelandia coming up in about 10 minutes. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, and I got the link wrong there. I just noticed it now. CTM.gg, what CTG? What the hell?
Thank you, Charlie Boy 808 with a subscription with Prime, of course. Oh, there you go, Magical Master 609. He's feeling good.
Ooh.
Not gonna prove his score, but he was clapping. He was clapping along. I think he was happy with how that game was starting out, but didn't like maybe the finish. He's gonna go walk with 17 minutes left to go. DMJ's got 14 minutes left, so time's running out. Gotta get at least one more DMJ. That one more probably should cement you in to the gold bracket. Smooth motion now on the cutoff of the gold. 925. There you go, Johan. You wouldn't. I mean, you're not making it this year anyway. But if this was the cutoff, if that was the cutoff last
Oh.
year, like you'd be on the
Right.
bubble right now. You'd be out actually. You'd be out. You had 924. You'd be sitting out. Oof.
Oof. Yeah, I remember last year, towards the end, I was, you know, it's tough to root against people, but I can't say I wasn't like hoping for a couple chokes so I could make it in on that last Sunday.
And
Didn't
another
work out.
subscription. Thank you, 20 Dan 03. Yes, there you go, people. Come on. Start spending the money here. Hey, don't forget about CT2 because CT2 is going to be where some of the action is going to be in a week from now. Next weekend, Johan, I will be here with my friend, Mr. Beast and Shen. We will be calling all the action for the first day of the championships.
Wasn't it next week already? Wow.
Yeah, man. October the 9th and 10th. Weekend begins. Imagine King and Johan on CT2. Imagine that, Van Dweller, right?
Imagine.
That's what they do to the LATAM crew. We're on the Classic Tetris 2.
Impossible.
Who made that schedule, right? Who made that schedule? Van Dweller with the hammer.
Is Vandy gonna be on as well? Or is that like not public yet?
Well, I mean, on for quals or on for the World Championships?
For the World Championship, yeah.
Yeah, he will. He is the main commentator for Classic Tetris 1. Be on there, and it will be fantastic. He will be with Chris Tang once again. They are tag teaming to bring all the action, all 4 days for the next 2 weekends, October 9th, 10th, the 16th, and the 17th. All the Van Dweller and Chris Tang you can get. So I'm sure you're going to be excited to hear all the Tetris and everything else under the sun. I can't wait. It's going to be exciting.
Oh, absolutely.
3, 2, 1. Play. Of course, Mendion continues to play through. He's got 42 minutes. Still a lot of time for Mendion. He can improve this 825 score. Maybe now his thought is starting to turn that he wants to beat Waco, right? Maybe he has a little bit of a rivalry with Waco. Both are from Argentina. Maybe they take it to the extreme. Says, you know what? I can't. You know what? Johan, I cannot let Waco to surpass me. So I'm going to have to really get aggressive. But that time when I get aggressive, the king moved at me, and now look what happened.
Yeah, I guess there's still that competition as well. We saw Zach yesterday with an amazing, surprising max out on the last game, level 9. A mysterious guy from Argentina.
Very mysterious. Yeah, I don't even know who the Zach guy was. It's like, where did he come from? You know, I'm only familiar with VTubers.
And we're trying to figure out in LATAM who he is.
Been invited to the server? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I should send him the link.
Oh, come on. Maybe he can be a Copados or a Mufatos champion, right?
Oh, I'm sure if he keeps playing like he did, he's a contender to be the next Pepe, perhaps.
Oh, without question. You know, maybe up there with Alejo. Oh man, Mendion, he's so mad. Look at him. Oh man. Oh man, look at it. Oh my god. Ay, por Dios, mira lo que pasó aquí. Está diciéndome que juega agresivo, pero mira lo que pasó, que me joda la bocha. Ay, mira los blocks aquí, está jugando mal, que mierda. Ay, Dios mío. That's exactly word for word that he just said on that stream, man. And probably some of those words I probably wasn't supposed to say on this channel.
Yeah.
But, oh man, that's Mendion. That's Mendion for you. He is so mad. Another 71 bits from Van Dweller. Thank you very much, sir. He's spending all that hard-earned dollar he gets from his CTM. By the way, Van.
Oh yeah.
You still haven't paid us, bro. I need to get paid. Thank you. Where's my Kingsman Invitational Tournament money?
Oh, Fendo is very kind there.
Yeah, I know. Didn't he technically pay for all the LATAM submissions here?
No.
all of LATAM entered because of Fendo.
Well, a great portion of that, yeah, was because of Van Weller. So thanks. We did like stream our Copados event throughout the year there, and all the money we made there went towards getting entry fees paid. So I think 3 or 4 we got paid through that. So thank you, Wendy.
He'll pay me in jokes. Thanks a lot. And also, wow, Char XIII. That's 13.
Ooh.
Char the 13th. Thank you for another subscription, tier 1, for 2 months in advance. Oh yes.
Well, there's some nice emotes here, I guess.
They are really nice emotes. Look at that. You like all these dogs? Yeah, look at all these dogs. Maybe. Woo! I like them. Ow! Char says, "I'm ready for this, baby. Let's go. Let's go." Hey, Johan, you're probably making more money over here than they're doing on the CT one.
Oh. Maybe.
I'll say never do that again. No, I'll do it whenever I want. Ow! Whoa. My voice is cracking a little bit. I think I need a White Claw. Actually, I'll be leaving in a little bit, so I got things to do. It's a Saturday, so it's a get together with the family. But I will be watching Tetris throughout the day. I can't get enough. I love this time of year, Johan. I love watching the qualifiers and watching people try to, excel and do the best they can, and pretty much have a reaction like Mendion, where you can't believe it.
Yeah, I think the calls
37 minutes.
Arguably the best part of the online tournament. It's so nice this week. So much Tetris to see and very exciting.
More Tetris than you can handle, as they say.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, DMJ, he's got 6.5 minutes left. He's playing out this one. 5:53. He can do it. Just needs to clean this out. Let's see if he can do it, Johan. You have faith in him?
I have. I think he can do it. Ooh, and especially with those taps. There we go. Bomba!
All right, here we go. 6:13 and 21. Most certainly can do it. We'll just keep an eye on that one as he is racing along. Schoolmaster's down to the final 10 minutes, trying to improve on this 778. Certainly not looking like he will end up in any bracket at the moment. And you can see right there, the cutoffs, Smooth Motion hanging in at the moment. Although we know Pixel Andy's about to start, probably over on the main channel shortly. That will certainly knock out Smooth from the 64. Jazzy hanging on by a thread for the silver. And Adam Cornelius himself is basically going to get bumped off once Pixel turns on the console. That's basically going to happen. Well, DMJ, here we go. 7-12. All right. Johan, you ever try to do the Vandy commentary when there's a really good game? You go,
No.
Oh my god.
The ASMR. Ooh, onward dependency now for DMJ. Get it just in time. Still looking good for the max out. No, I wasn't doing it. No.
No, I think he's referring to DMJ as like, is he doing it? Is he gonna do it?
The max, huh? I see.
He's so close. He's so close, but now it's 10 lines left. This is oh man, what is that? What fuck?
Ooh,
Bird. He can
can't
get 2
burn.
more. Oh, where's the L? Where's the L? Oh, this game, bro.
Oh no. Oh, rip.
No, man, this game did not want to give him an L, and then most certainly forget the long bar. You weren't gonna get that either. Man, really nice try. And DMJ is coming up on his final game. This is gonna be it. Last game for DMJ. He's gonna take it all the way to Max Out City. I mean, he has a little over 3 minutes left to go, so he doesn't like the game that is starting out now. He can decide the next 2 minutes if he wants to play it out.
Yeah.
Or just end it there. I mean, he's got 2 max outs, Johan, but nobody knows if that's going to be safe enough. Let's see. He's got, according to the sheet here, where is he? DMJ sitting at number 36 seed. 970 is the kicker, according to Moodo's sheet. 99 and change is where you're probably looking at landing for 64. Yeah. So, yeesh.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's so many players that got like one less than one off kicker, so you never know. But one more shot. Like Joaco with playing some post here. Having an okay pace. He can definitely improve his score this game. Oh, look who it is.
So, oh, look who it is. I was actually hoping it was Zach, but it turns out it's Mr. FAQ. How you doing? My name is Stefan. All right, so coming up on the final games for DMJ and the Schoolmaster, they are coming to their conclusions. We got Mendion and Wako with about 30 minutes left to go. We got Snow Golf Gal on CT1 with a 501 still as the top score, currently playing with about 56 minutes to go. Laser Monkey's about to end, and Sidnev is 27 minutes and already has a max out to Sidnev, 1 in the books with 775 kicker. So 90 minutes left to Sidnev. Looking to try to add some more onto the pile there. So the King is gonna head out. I got things to do. So Johan, thanks for having me in. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to commentate with you, and I'm definitely going to be sticking to this channel. I want to hear you and Rory. Rory, where are you? Reach out to Johan, get in the comms. I want to hear the man, the Elo man himself talk. I want to hear all the good stuff. What do you got to think about what's happening here? The zaniness, what the Elo implications will be with the tournament on the rise now. Oh man, that's the guy. That's a guy you got to have on here. You don't need the King here with comedic nonsense and making fun of Mendion and all his bull. You got to have Rory. That's a real person to have, Johan. So enjoyed that. And then let's see. They're probably gonna do Andy on CT1. So Guerrero is in 30 minutes. So stay on the lookout. He'll be on CT2. You'll have him shortly, Johan.
Yeah, all right. I'll keep an eye on who's coming up. And thank you, Kingsman. It was very, very much fun to have you hyping things up here.
I appreciate it. Bom dia, Latam, the King. We'll see you tomorrow. Adios.
Adios. Guerrero PogChamp. Yep, she's coming up in less than half an hour. Boa tarde. Boa tarde, che. So I was just gonna take a little bit of a break here, and Rory, if you want to join, I have a channel set up in LATAM. I'll give you the role, so you can join in a little bit. I come back just a couple seconds. Little Haisita. There we go. We gotta get some pastas going. Come on. This doesn't look like a Latam streamer. I mean, it's not a Latam stream, but Latam players playing. There we go. Don't like this. Yeah. Who? I hate Latam pastas. So toxic. Ooh, DMJ looks like got couldn't get the max on the last game, but great job. Got 2 maxes and a 970 kicker that could perhaps make it in, despite what Mudu says. So GG is awesome. Let's see here what's coming up. Alright, I got the new memo here with the new schedule. So Guerrero will be the next one we'll pick up here. Pixeland is very fine. Nice. I think they're gonna feature him in the main channel. Quite possibly. Possible, but not likely. Okay. Oh, and Schoolmaster is in his last game, right? And on the main channel makes sense. Oh, nice line spin there for Joaquito. Getting all the spins, but oh, I hope Menu is not listening because he doesn't like this song. This is the best song, says Tugi. Okay. I agree, it's pretty good. So when you can hang with microtones. Dear host, can you please ban? No, I can't, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Hey, Poopy Ball. How'd your call go? I'm not sure I catch the end of it, but I was watching it a little bit. When did Schoolmaster start? Oh, well, about 2 hours ago. I think it's the last game. He's in his last game. You're driving. Maybe you should drive and watch. Well, type in chat especially, but 868. Okay. Oh, come on, heist. Oh, and I shouldn't have said, because that's, you know, we can see that, but... Had fun in the last 45 minutes, so that was good. Nice, nice. But everyone, oof. That includes you. Are you okay with that? So let's see. The Schoolmaster playing posts here. Has a good pace going. Maybe he can improve his score. His last chance. Oh, besides you. Then I can't. Sorry. Oh, the PM EDT drama. That was quite something. Let's see, Schoolmaster looking good, playing fairly conservative post. Not going too crazy. Oh, yeah, see, taking the triple there. La bomba Tetris. Okay, looks like Rory might be coming in. Oh, and Schoolmaster number 25, another Tetris. It's like just a couple thousand away from his best score. Oh, it went live on Twitch? What? It's up to him, I guess, if he won or not. And he's here, actually.
Am I here?
Hello, Rory.
Hey, Mr. Johan, how's it going?
Oh, going great. You?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. So I'm talking live on the stream right now, am I?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Millions are watching right now.
Oh, okay. Millions. That's... I can't remember the last time I spoke in front of millions of people. It's been a while. Cool. Hello, everybody that's there. I need to open the thing up again so I can see the chat.
Ooh, a nice last game from Schoolmaster there. 901.
Nice. Are you doing the spreadsheet score updates?
Yeah, I'm doing it as well.
Good man. There's been a few times I've tuned in just to watch, and I'm like, hey, no one's doing the sheet, so I just jump on there and give it a little tweak.
Right. Yeah, sometimes it's a lot to take care at the same time, but whenever I can,
Yeah,
I do fill it in.
yeah, nice. And we can have some fun with that too. We can change some of the details. So if anybody in chat wants to see something on there, we can have a little play with it. Sometimes you gotta have your fun, right? On these
Of course.
things. Yeah. I enjoyed yesterday. Everyone was in the chat. They were saying, "What does A mean next to Fractal's name? Why does it say
yeah.
A?" And then other people were saying it says 10. And then so I was changing it between A and 10 and watching the two sides fighting. You know. Oh, I shouldn't say these things. I'm confessing too much. But anyway, I was just. All right, so who's next? Schoolmaster's done with a 901. I was just going to look up his records because he's played in quite a lot of CTWCs. But looks like he's going to be in the bronze bracket, I would say, with that qualifier.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, at least, he clutched it in last game, so that was nice.
Yeah. Last game, best game. It's so true. My last three qualifiers, the last game was always the best game.
Really? For
The
me,
last three.
it's usually the opposite. The first game is the best game.
Yeah. Which I was... In some ways, it makes me a little bit sad because then it just means I'm going to be in a tougher draw. Like for CTM, I was all lined up for a tier 3 matches, and then I get into my last game and start scoring, and suddenly I'm moving up the tiers, tier 2, tier 1. I think I don't want that. But, I can't say no to a good score.
Yeah, accidentally doing too well, right?
Yeah, it's depressing.
Looks like Guerrero's going through
Alright.
his verification process.
Cool. What are your feelings for Guerrero here? You've seen him a lot in Latam.
I think he'll do great. Like at least 2 maxes, the very least.
Yeah.
He's pretty cracked.
Yeah. He's I haven't seen him so much, but he's a pretty aggressive player, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really aggressive. He's been trying to tone it down a little bit to be more consistent, but I think he's still pretty aggressive.
Yeah. I remember seeing him in a few matches, and he could do early top outs every now and again.
Yeah.
But in qualification, that doesn't matter so much, right? Like, probably favors an aggressive player.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So we could see some maxes from Guerrero. What's his PB? I should be able to tell you that.
Just short of 1.3, I think. 1.2.
Is he? Wow.
1.25, yeah.
Right. So there's a really interesting stat, I think, is that last year there was 17 players qualified. They had a 1.25 or more PB, and they all got max outs.
Oh.
And this year we've had, let me see, we've had 21 1.25 players have qualified, and 20 of them got max outs. Jeff was the only one who didn't get one, and it was understandable with Jeff as well. Yeah,
I was gonna ask who it was, but
yeah. I know when he got his 1.25, and I talked to him, and he said, it was just one of those perfect games. The RNG was perfect, everything was perfect. So
right.
So basically, so far, it's like if you've got a 1.25, you're gonna max this year and last year. So should be good for Guerrero for at least one.
Yeah, and how's
If
the
you can
other
keep that going.
you had like the other stat of people between max and 1.1. I think nobody had maxed out. I think
Right. Yeah.
think
Let
that
me. I've
changed
got it right
yesterday.
here.
But
Scamper maxed.
oh yeah,
What did he do? Like 2-3 days ago, he got the first max for a 1.1. Sorry, for a 1 to 1.1 player.
right.
We've got two now. I'm not sure who it is, but there's two. Just checking here. 2 out of 28.
I think Zach probably, right?
Okay, yeah, with his.
Also maxed out without a 1.1.
Uh-huh. Two out of 30. So that's
Wow.
really low, actually.
Yeah.
And last year it was like 5 out of 40. Got it.
Oh,
So those.
also it's about the same.
Yeah, well, no, not really.
Oh, really? Okay.
Last year was like 13% of them got it, and this year it's like 6.5%. So it's about half.
Oh, it's about half. Yeah. There's
Yeah,
still
but there's still
some time to
for
go,
that
but
to change.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's interesting stats. There's definitely an improvement this year, but not for those guys. They've gone downhill a little bit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like having that PB, you can like max out on, like you can summon a max out. Yet you can do it at will.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to be pretty tough.
Yeah. I think on average, players get about 80% of their PB. Average, a few people PB, some people get 90-95%, some people get lower, but
Yeah.
it's the average. So as a 1.1 player, the average is going to be less than a max out. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have expected a few more, but there's still time for some of those guys. For sure. And Sidnev last year, of course, Sidnev got the max out as a 900 and something K player. But we haven't seen any of those so far this year.
Well, we haven't seen a first max on walls, yeah.
No. So still time. Hey man, like I'm watching the stream in the Discord chat, and then there's also the Twitch chat. How do you keep an eye on that, especially with all these pastas? So hard to read the chat as well.
That's Latam
What
for
are we
you.
saying? Latam's the best. I remember the first Latam match that I saw was Alejo, and you'll probably remember, and the chat was crazy. People were just like, "What the hell is this?" They've never seen anything like it. Do you remember that?
Oh, if you mean the first, yeah, that was really crazy. The chat, a little bit too crazy, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, was it for real? Was there like genuine, what would you call it, insults going around, or was it all just fun?
No, it was a little bit over the top. Even we were a little concerned.
What competition was that for?
I think it was the first Latam, like CTWC qualifier last year.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy. But you're all friends now. That's good.
Yeah, no, but I think Alejo had brought like his IRL friends or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Guerrero looks like he means business. Looks like a powerful man.
Gotta change the name on. Still saying Kingsman there. Let me put you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Very easy to confuse the two of us. We look alike, we sound alike. We're both married to the same woman in New York.
Ooh.
So we've got a lot in common. Only difference is that I know it and Kingsman doesn't. But all right. Let's change Guerrero's description here, so we can't see that creator of Classic Tetris Nations League, which we call him.
Oh, and Huaco going for the Argentinian special level 9 start
Oh, nice.
last game.
Oh yeah,
No push down.
Yeah, it worked for the mysterious Zach.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trying that to see if I can get my first max out level 9 starts.
Oh, it's actually a pretty good strat. It's like 500k plus transition is free with a 9 start pretty much.
You'd think so.
Yeah.
Generally, I can't even get to 50 lines on a 9 start, but I got no respect, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta pretend it's like maybe a little higher speed and play a little safer perhaps.
Yeah. You know, I'm not the best at that kind of thing. So let's see what's going on here. In the chat, we have Brian saying Rory has such a soothing voice. Well, thank you. Oyo is looking for the insights on predictions. We can get to that. People are explaining that A means 10. Well, pasta. Yummy, yummy pasta. Poyo confirms Alejo versus Pepe in last year's Latam was the match I'm thinking of. Yeah, I thought it was Pepe. Puppy Ball's in the chat. Puppy Ball, one of my first ever opponents in CTL. Nice to see them qualifying today. Alright, I'm all caught up. Poyo says, Vamos DF. Something which I can't translate into Spanish right now.
How is like your Spanish, Rory? You've been living in Mexico for quite a while, right?
You know, yeah, like too many years. The level of Spanish that I have. Yeah, I don't speak enough because everyone I know is American.
Oh, I see.
And I'm lazy. It's okay, you know. I can go to the store and buy my huevos y tortillas. I can roll my R's if I want to. No, I do okay. You know what? I can't speak Spanish if the other person can speak English. It's really weird. Like if they're a Mexican but they speak good English, it's like there's a switch in my brain and I have no Spanish. If they speak no English, like suddenly the switch goes the other way and all this Spanish starts coming out and I'm saying, wow, where is this coming from? So it's a little bit weird. But yeah, if you put me on the spot, I will speak terrible Spanish. So
Okay.
I'm not going to make a fool of myself right now with all the Latam people here.
Oh, and looks like Huaco gave up on the 9 or wasn't looking.
Oh, okay. I guess he must have just had time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
This is gonna be the last
too
game.
hard. Yeah. Let's see, on 881. And so, talking about predictions then, like, I made a prediction model about 2 or 3 days ago, and it's been pretty stable since then. It's pretty much the same. Little fluctuation here or there. It was... Anyway, so 881 for Wacko. It's going to be pretty close to the bottom of bronze bracket, I think. The prediction thing has been saying about 860, 865 bronze bracket. And I'm starting to trust it. It's pretty stable. And it was Moo's got a prediction thing, and his was quite different in the beginning. but now his prediction is pretty much the same as mine. So,
Mm,
so that's when two different models say the same thing, you start to think, okay, this could be something.
maybe onto something. Yeah,
You know,
but it's
you're a
based
good
on,
man for statistics.
yeah,
Sorry, go on.
perhaps. But it's a model based on PBs or ELO. What? Just feeling.
It's based on PBs, yeah.
Oh,
You know, I wouldn't use ELO for qualifiers just because ELO's something different, right? ELO's
Yeah,
measuring
no.
match skill,
and a lot of
and
like
PB can be very different.
some new people as well makes it
Yeah,
maybe not as accurate. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So just using PB and then just using like the trends of how the different PB groups have been doing,
Right.
and yeah, seems to be okay. We'll see. You never know with these things, but
Yeah, I made something like, but basically just based on my feeling. Not
yeah.
exactly like real data. They predicted like 82 max odds or so, so maybe close.
You predicted 82 max outs?
Yeah, 82 people
82.
maxing out. Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
number I didn't really get into. Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, people were saying in chat.
Yeah,
Let me just. People like remembering that Hawk was only playing because Brian paid him the entry fee. So yeah, thanks to Brian, the best. But yeah.
It's such a Latam really is the best community. You know. That's my opinion.
Well, yeah, I don't like to like. I'm not sure I like that kind of thought, like kind of saying you're the best or something. We're the best, but it's a cool community. That's all I'm gonna say.
You see, that's the kind of mentality that makes it the best.
Perhaps
You don't have to say anything. Just the humility, you know, looking after, no ego. It's beautiful. But okay, I wouldn't put any pressure on you to agree with me there. That's cool. Oh, Sidnev's going. I'm just checking it on the other channel here. Sidnev is about halfway through his qualifier. Yeah. He's got 3 so far. And on a good pace here, possibly for a number 4. And Pixelandi also 2 maxes so far in 25 minutes. Couple of big hitters there. Pixelandi is what, number 1 in Elo now. Sidnev number 5. So 2 of the favorites for the competition right there, going at the same time. Yeah, so you just said your predictor was how many max outs? 82?
82, yeah.
Yeah. That's with feeling, which is a good way to do things, I think. Like, especially a combination. A bit of human and a bit of machine. So mine for max outers has been saying around 86, 87. So a few more. So that's the scary thing. Then you can take that number and you can say, okay, if there's 80, let's split the difference. We'll say 84. If there's 84 max outers, that means 10 max outers in silver.
Wow, yeah.
Which is crazy. No, it's 20, right? 84 minus 64 means 20 max outers in silver.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did it at first and got like 90, then I thought, wow, this seems too high. Let me double check everyone. Then I lowered it a little bit.
It could be that. When I made my first model, this was with about 40% of the qualifiers were done, and it was saying 89 max outers. So you could be right with that. I think you're always going to get a few people who like go a little bit, who choke a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this year we're not seeing the people who go the other way. We're not seeing the people who really clutch it out, like the guys did last year. Like, you know, maybe they don't even have a max out and they're getting a max out.
Right.
So we haven't seen that this year yet.
So, GG's to Mandion. He just ended his qualifier. Got a very solid score, 825. Amazing. And Huaco on his last game here, playing some post. Can still improve, but time is running out. And,
and he's
the
got some
board
burning
is...
to do.
Oof.
Ooh. That was tough. Well, he needed to get a Z piece over to the right. Couldn't do it. 645 he's going to finish on. And that is not an improvement for him. So he will be 881. So he's got a good chance of getting into bronze here.
Oh yeah, I think so.
It's going to be tight. That's going to be a little monkey ass for him for the next few days.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe have to root against some people or something, but but I think it's gonna be in the bronze bracket.
Yeah, well, you already confessed that you were doing that a little bit last year, eh?
Just a little bit, yeah. Can't say that,
How
can't
could
say
you
that it
not?
wasn't, yeah. Can't say that it wasn't happening with a few chokes on last day there.
Yeah. There, you were watching people choke and giving it a fist pump when people topped out. Yes.
Something like that, yeah.
It's what makes us human, man. You can't be an angel all the time, can you?
No, yeah.
I would be doing the same for sure.
So let me just set up the
Right.
one player scene since there's only Guerrero playing.
Is that all we've got? And they've only got 3 people on Classic Tetris 1. Are we going to get bumped, or we've got some new people starting? I mean,
think
no, it's only
there's some
Benji's
news
coming in soon.
Coming up soon.
We've got Benji in 20 minutes. Benji could be a dark horse. Benji's a very highly rated player, but hasn't played any matches for quite a long time, I don't think. They're like, so who knows what to expect? They could come in cracked. Benji, number 18 in ELO. So it'll be really interesting to see what they do. Just gonna have a quick scroll through chat here. I must have missed a bunch of stuff. And Moodoos confirms. Moodoos agrees. A cutoff with 3 max outs, very unlikely, I think so. I think very unlikely.
Yeah.
Moodoos saying, what do you mean that he's like, plenty of people clutch this year? People clutch max outs, but what I mean is like we're talking, if you look at the stats for people between, well, with a 1.1 or lower, like hardly any of them have PB'd. We're 2 out of a lot compared to 6 last year. So we're not seeing those guys who are like playing at the limit of their game. They're not quite maxing it. But there's still time for some of those to get it in. Only Scamper and the mysterious Zach. Alright, Johan, have you been watching Guerrero here?
Yeah.
How's he been doing?
He's doing his classic Colombiana strats and going for left wells.
Oh, yeah. Aha. What's the story with that nickname for him, Colombiana? Because of Anna D?
Yeah. I think, I'm not sure if I was the first one to call him that, but I think so on a match, and then he started using that name.
Nice.
Because he do go for like left wells a lot.
I remember seeing that name coming up on the in the database for the matches, and I was thinking, who's this Colombian girl? Like, I'd never heard of her. But it's Guerrero. He's on a nice start this game. It's the kind of pace you like to see, right?
Yeah, looking. Oh, and he's staying with the left. Well, interesting. Hi,
Uh-huh.
Valor. Well, saying hi to us both.
Oh, cool. Hey, Vala, my man. I mean, man. I really like that guy. So we've had a lot of chats over the months. And he's done so much for so many people. He's amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And had an amazing qualifying session. Set the DAS world record for qualifiers. So it'll be good to see him. See what he can do. What are your feelings on left well, Johan? I don't remember seeing you left well very much.
Well, it's better than central. That's for sure, in my opinion. But I don't go for them, so I kind of don't know the patterns well. So that's if I go for them, I do bad. So, but I don't think it's necessarily that bad. Left walls, it can't be a strat. I mean, not going for the whole game, but sometimes the piece is favored.
Yeah,
can go for a few.
Yeah, is that your tactic? You if you get pushed into a left well, maybe you get a few Tetrises, but you're looking to move back as quick as possible.
Yeah, always looking for an efficient transfer.
Yeah. And we're getting into some issues here. Should be okay, but it's going to cost him a few burns. Long bar would be nice right now to drop down that gap he's got there, and he's not wanting to fill it with anything else, and that's going to cause a nasty hang with the T up there.
Yeah, he's a very fast tapper, but this board is not looking good.
No. Oh, it looks he's done. He's chilling. He's only just beginning. I felt like, man, oof. When he stared into the camera there, I felt he was looking right into my soul. Oh, powerful man. Better be careful with what I say here.
He's really staying with his left wall. Interesting. Maybe he's feeling different today or something.
What's he doing? What's he doing? Is he memeing or is he? Okay, I have stages where I can play left well. They don't last for very long, but I feel here's my feeling about it. When I do play left well and I'm doing it well, I feel like it makes me play safer because I'm less comfortable, so I don't build as high and I take more burns. And then I can sometimes have some really nice games on left well. So I don't know whether he's maybe thinking something like that. Because I'm less comfortable, I get more scared, right? I get 70% of the height, 75% of the height, and then I'm frightened. I say, oh, let's get this down. Whereas on 18, I build too high, and then I top out. So on right well.
Yes.
Chat. Sorry, go on.
No, that may work for you then, if it helps. Yeah.
Well, it works for one day, and then the next day I try it, and I can't do anything. So.
But maybe it's the day that is not good, and not the left wells to blame.
Yeah. Some days when you get to be old, man, the brain power it takes just to do anything. Old. Don't do it.
Don't do it. No, please do. Please do get old.
Oh, you want to get old?
Yeah, of course.
Well, when you're young, you say that, Johan.
Yeah, I don't know. I never got old yet, so.
Right, exactly. Oh, actually, it has a lot of good things. But maybe... And Corian is doing it. Corian is 44.
Yeah.
And he's still one of the best Tetris players, so... Did you watch Korean's qualifier at all?
Yeah, I watched a great portion of it. Yes.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a struggle for him because I've been watching some of his mock qualifiers and he was really just doing so well.
Yeah, it took a while to
Sometimes getting 4 or 5 max outs. It took a while.
really get started, but yeah. I guess
he did it.
I was a little annoyed by the push down, but I guess he's been doing that for quals like later, so
Yeah,
he's used to it.
yeah. Maybe he got some rough RNG. I think some of those games when he was close,
Yeah, could be.
and sometimes that's seems to be the way it goes. You get to 26 with a good pace, and then suddenly you just, making some holes, and what can you do? But he's up there. Ella in the chat is not approving of the left well
Yeah,
at
no,
all. He's saying this is nothing to do with me. I didn't coach him to do this. Probably let's see if Guerrero's hearing that. We might see a smile from him. There it is, I think.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Do we need more players, or are we happy with one here? Yeah.
No, I mean we can get, but we can get the same.
I know
we're
it's a
having on CT1, I guess.
True. You did a Van Dweller then?
Really? I don't know.
You did the impression of Kingsman doing Van Dweller. The ASMR. Guerrero now he's on a right well. Let's see if he burns it all the way down and switches back to the left.
No, it's about to transition, so it's probably better to stick with left well, with right well. Sorry.
If he's a real memer, he'll go back to left well now. But... you think he's listening to this chat?
He's listening to something, but I would think is not. Maybe some music.
Yeah. Right.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, shame. 569. I didn't see what happened then because there was a little delay in the stream.
There was a bit of a lag there, and the board was in shambles. Yeah.
But he's giving 2 thumbs up. He's like, yeah, no problem. It's coming.
Well, I guess I should fill in the score. Did he get a 700 like on the qual? I'm not sure. Maybe it was warm up.
Yeah, he must have done. I think he got it in one of the first games.
He must have been, right?
Yeah, put it in there. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
We can fix it later. It's not, but he'll get better score. So.
Yeah. Just looking. Oh yeah, looking at the scoreboard. Pixlandy doesn't have a kicker yet. He must have. Looks like he's about to max out again.
Oh yeah, Kingsman saying on chat that is 4 out of 4 so far for Andy.
Nice. Oh, that's good to see. Andy's. I've always liked Andy as a player. Like such a good player. Such a great DAS player. You think there's any sadness among the DAS community that he doesn't still DAS? So he still would have been one of the top players in the world, I think.
Oh yeah.
As a DAS player.
Yeah, perhaps, but Das is kind of dead, so I think the Das community understands.
Yeah. Is your tap
Yeah.
game coming on?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of gave up on that at least for a bit too, because it wasn't gonna be ready for CTWC. So maybe I would have done better than I did. I don't know. Who knows? I might try a little bit again in a few
Yeah.
weeks. Well, but Valor is
Sharp
eternally
Mixer.
sad for Pixel Andy.
About Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was the DAS champion, and he turned over to the dark side. Sharp Mexican asking, is Sharky a DAS player? Yeah. Sharky's sticking with it. A young guy, but he's a young guy and a top player, but he's doesn't seem to have any interest going to tap.
Yeah. But they do say like, oh, he's a fake DAS player or something, but he is totally DAS.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess there's no point anyway. If you're going to switch from DAS, you may as well go straight to roll now. Have you tried that?
Perhaps. No, I haven't.
No. I'd like to
But
try that. I've never... Sorry, go on.
No, but it does seem promising and somewhat easier on like physically than tap. But
Yeah. I've never played Tetris with a controller, so
yeah,
I haven't had a chance to try anything like that. I don't know how that would work. I feel like if I could do it, it would be a good advantage. But anyway, like, the brain doesn't go fast enough for.
yeah, for 29 speeds, probably yeah.
29 speed. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do.
Yeah.
I can't think that fast.
Oh yeah, Valor asking, he thought you were getting a console.
Yeah, I was supposed to be. I got a
really?
cartridge about 2 months ago.
Nice.
And but the nearest consoles are about an hour away from me, and I was supposed to go to the city one day, an hour and a half. I don't have a car. I was going to go and get one, and then I couldn't go, so I never went. I'm too lazy. But anyway, I found one, a guy on Facebook, he's got one.
Nice.
He's going to drive near where I live soon and bring it. Then I'll be much worse than I am now.
For a bit, but maybe in the long run it'll be worth it.
Yeah, maybe.
And
I think if I can get a max out on finally, but if I can get a max out on my laptop, then maybe I'll just retire. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Oh, I max out and then I'll retire, but it's kind of hard to retire from this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. For sure, but we'll see. We'll see. That would be my goal. I can't see me getting much better than that. You never know, right?
You never know.
Yeah. Okay, let's see Guerrero here. Let's see what he can do. Nice transition.
Yeah.
How's he gonna play it? Lean stack, taking some burns. Kind of being forced to take the burns here. Not really getting the pieces right now to get out of this as quick as he would like. There we go. Oh, just, oh no. He's got the well open though. There's the long bar.
Oh no. Another
Oh.
wrist drop.
And he's kind of just gonna give that one up. 6-17. Look at that, man. I think his muscles are a little bit bigger from last time that I saw him.
Yeah, it must be all the tapping.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Andy got another one. 5 out of 5.
Wow. This is great to see. I've been, like the last month or so, I was watching Andy, and he just seemed like he was not having a good time. Maybe a little bit burned out. Like losing matches that he maybe should be winning, or would be expected to win. Or that he got swept by Hydrant Dude. And CTM he was not happy about that, and just topping out early as well for him. It looks like he's got his form back here. So great to see. If Andy's on form, it's really hard to see past him. I won't say one of the top 4 or 5 picks for sure. The whole thing.
Oh yeah.
So 5 for Andy, 5 for Sidnev. Come on, chat. Let's have some questions here. There's something to talk about.
Yeah, we have the ELO master here. You can ask anything.
You got a little, because you're a good spreadsheet man. You can do things with spreadsheets that
Yeah.
I'm very impressed by. I love what you do with your sheets. And you got a tour of the ELO spreadsheets. You've seen what
Yes.
goes on behind the
I
scenes.
did. Yeah, I was quite impressed and mesmerized by it.
Spreadsheet porn.
Yeah. But yeah,
People
I
want
do
to
like
know how
to
the
make,
wives are. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you carry on. You carry on. I insist.
No,
You
I
like to
was
make the
just,
spreadsheets.
I like to like try to integrate the spreadsheets into like OBS and stuff. That part,
Yeah.
I'm quite like. I like that more than restreaming. Like just setting it up, it's more fun.
Ah, nice. You're a pioneer of the very artistic spreadsheets, the very beautiful ones, like was it the second Kingsman Invitational
Oh,
tournament?
Right.
You know, I said to Kingsman, like, hey, let's get Johan into maybe do a bit of spreadsheet stuff. He seems like he's pretty good. You came up with this beautiful design.
Yeah.
I had no idea you could make spreadsheets like a painting.
Yeah, you can do
Uh,
some incredible stuff with
yeah,
spreadsheets, especially Google Sheets is pretty flexible.
yeah. So artistic. So beautiful. Something, yeah. Mine are more on the functional side and kind of crazy, but yeah, it's fun to learn for sure.
But how's the wives though?
Well, they may be listening, so
Oof.
but I can only say nice things. When you're a Tetris junkie and you have wives, you can't lie to them. They say to you, how was your day at work? And you say, oh, it was so busy, sorry I was late home. I had to do this and I had to do that. And they say, well, you say that, but I went on your Twitch stream and I saw you were streaming Twitch and played 14 matches against Mart. So
Yeah, you can hide.
So yeah, the wives are amazing. That's all I can say. Oh my God, where would I be without all my wives? Love them to bits. And if you ask me which one the favorite is, don't ask me that.
Okay.
Can't answer that question.
There are too
I won't
many
ask
of
you.
them,
I won't.
or-
I think not too many, just the right
Not too
amount.
many. All right.
You know how it is, Johan.
Hmm.
Tabanoko, he says he liked the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet, yes. I don't know what accent that was. What's the cheat code to get 1000 plus ELO? Oof, that would be expensive. But if I send you my bank account details, I'll include the code there. And we can see how that works. I could give somebody plus 1000 ELO temporarily. For like 5 minutes, I could do that.
Everything has a price, I guess.
Yeah. Although they could do it themselves if they just wanted a screenshot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can make a fake one
Anyway.
for cheaper than whatever.
Yep. Yeah. And yours will be more beautiful as well.
Yeah, come here.
Maybe I should hire you to make the look pretty. You've got some beautiful LATAM spreadsheets. Very impressive.
Thanks.
In fact, maybe I did steal the design from some of those, I think. So, all right, Classic Tetris channel has 1000 viewers. We have 120. I think we need to kick Sidnev and Pixel Andy over here.
Yeah, but here's the fun technical commentary though, so they're missing out.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. Mr. Hats asks, is there a limit to how much ELO one can get? How would you say that? ¿Está limitado? Como cuánto hilo es posible para obtener? God knows if that was Spanish or not. Is Hats, where's Hats from?
Colombia.
This is Spanish speaking, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a limit? Yeah, well, yes and no. I don't know. In chess, I mean, nobody's ever got 2900 in chess. And that's been going on for a lot of years with a lot of players. Oh, I just got a beautiful Tetris on level 19. In Tetris Elo, it's probably nowhere near that. Right now, I think even to get to 2300 would be very, very difficult. Now, but maybe in a year or two, when there's more players, ratings are getting higher. I think Dog and Andy, if Dog and Andy had a good run, they could get to 2200 without too much difficulty. If they win the next 5 matches, they'll get to 2200. For Alex Thatch, would be very tricky to get much higher than that.
Yeah, maybe people only if you like start really caring about it and like handpicking stuff, I guess. But
yeah. So the guys at the top, it's so difficult for them because
yeah,
they're so far ahead of other people. That when they win a little. When they lose, they lose a lot. And where's Andy? Andy got to 2189. Then he lost a few matches, and bam, he lost to like 64 elo. So
wow.
Dog got to 2172, and then he lost again 2 matches, and He went down to he lost 61. So yeah, maybe he lost 3 matches, but that's so
Okay.
tough for those guys.
Guerrero pulling some amazing stuff in this game, like left well, like Vits.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Looking good. Staying with left well even on post on this game. It's working out so far.
It's the long bar. Yeah, and maybe on the 19 speed, there's a little bit of what I was saying earlier, like maybe he was burning a little sooner than he would in a right well.
Yeah.
Maybe. It kind of looked like it, but...
Well, yeah, I was wondering
Could
that.
be going-
Where is Brian to ask you some questions? Because we got to make Latam because of him, kind of.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, and Guerrero. Sport is falling apart.
7.
GG's.
Yeah. He's getting that. Increased his score, but
Yeah, a little bit.
he needs better. He needs more than that. Excellent. He's got 6 straight max outs. Oh my god.
Wow.
He is such a good player. Such a good player. Brian's here.
Yeah.
And he made some good points, you know. He makes some good points about things. He's so polite as well.
Yes.
So Guerrero, he was doing really nicely with the left well, and then the pieces almost forced him into a right well, like a dirty right well, and then he topped out. So I don't know. Maybe left well's going to be the strat for him today.
No, what he's trying to show there. Maybe having some technical issues. Yeah, he paused the timer. So I'm not sure who's his judge, but should get in touch probably.
Oh yeah, hopefully they're talking.
Yeah. I think the console froze. It looks like.
Uh-huh.
Oh, maybe just the controller wasn't working because it's working now.
Okay.
But it maybe needs some re-verification. Oh, switching controllers. Yeah, that could be it as well.
So who's the big hope for Latam this year? I mean, last year you had Pepe. Guess is Doge playing under a Latam flag?
Yeah, Doge and Peak. They got their entry fees from Mexico qualifiers, so they're representing Latam. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Yeah, I think Doge is probably the most qualified one.
Yeah.
But yeah, Peak, Guerrero, if he gets a couple good games here and makes, he has a lot of potential as well. Oh, okay. So Higgins is on a call with Guerrero. He's just switching controllers.
And now he reset his timer.
Yeah, you gotta get it more or less where it was, I guess.
What was he on? Like 39.42 or something? If I remember right. Something like that.
Something like that, yeah. I don't know exactly. 36-42 apparently, says Mr. Hutz.
36-42. Yeah, and we haven't played a match for ages. It's a long
yeah.
time since we last played.
That's right. Yeah, I haven't been playing much competition lately, and even playing at all. Like, I've been a little retired, I guess.
Yeah. You just want to make spreadsheets and OBS scenes.
Yeah, I'm too busy with that.
Organizing
Yeah.
all the Latam scene.
Yeah,
Papa Johan.
that did take a lot of time, to be honest, but
Yeah.
we will play eventually for sure. I'll stop by at your Eat My Elo booth.
Yeah. I think last time we played, I won.
Maybe that was it.
I think so.
I got too scared and never showed up again.
Well, I probably just got lucky. So I mean, you need to put that right.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, like, it was exactly what the Elo should like predict. So.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Elo's always right, man.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. Elo's always right. To the percentage that Elo says it's always going to be right.
Yeah. And if it's not, you just tweak it a little bit and makes it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really happy with it right now. I did a big change in July. Changed quite a lot of things, and it was good before, but now it's like just super good. Really happy with it. It's a great system, and integrating all the PBs, so even as the PBs change, the Elo changes. It's just really proud of it now. I don't know. So maybe I'm ready to hand it over to somebody else now. I've done all the hard work.
Perhaps pass the torch.
Yeah. I like to design things and create things, and then there comes a stage, maybe you know about this, there comes a stage in that process where then it's just kind of maintaining it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like in a lot of things in life. You have to, maybe you come into an organization and you say, okay, this needs to change and this needs to change, and we make it better. And then 6 months later, everything's cool. And then you're just maintaining. And then I think, now I want a little bit, something, again, I want to create something or improve something. Not just maintain.
Yeah,
so I'll have to look for another passion, another project.
Another challenge, yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. But the Tetris statistics are just a bottomless well. Like,
yeah.
what you can never ends. The things you can do with it, there's always something. It's incredible. Yeah. All you have really is, a player name and some match results and some PBs, and then you can make just 1,000 different charts and tables and diagrams and graphs and percentages, predictions. It's just crazy. And I realized when I was a kid, like, this is what I like to do. I used to, watch. I had my soccer team and I was really into soccer, and I would read all the records and history and just make up statistics for things. And now it's like, now I'm older and this is what I do. Gone back to my childhood. Play video games and I make statistics.
Nice. Do you ever get into gambling or something? Like making use of those? That's the tasty
Yeah, a
thing,
little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a job once. I worked for a small gambling company.
Oh, interesting.
And you know, most gambling companies are you take money from people, you're taking their
Oh, yeah.
bets. But this was a company that made bets. So, which is unusual. They placed bets. Some guy had designed a system, and then me and a bunch of other guys, we worked in the office, and we would watch soccer matches live, and we would be working the system, the gambling system. So the system would be betting automatically. It would be placing bets and taking bets and constantly changing throughout the game. But we would watch the games too, because you know numbers don't tell you everything.
Yeah, that's right.
You can look at one. You're watching one player. You think, oh man, he's playing really bad today. He's lost his mind. He's going to get sent off. We need to change. We need to change the settings a little bit. Because the program only knows what the statistics tell it, right? Like how his form is, how good he is. It doesn't tell you that his wife left him that morning, you know, or whatever.
That kind of stuff. Yeah. Wow, that was a fun job. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was in London, and what I learned from that is like big thing I learned, because everybody there, we were all interested in gambling, and we were always trying to make systems for various things.
Yeah.
You know, what about this and what about that? And what I learned is like you have to do something millions of times to test it. And the guy who ran the company was a genius, you know, and he'd made this system. And I would come in and I would say, oh, I tested this system, I've been trying it, and I tested it 700 times and it works, you know, it's winning money.
Yeah.
He would say, okay, well, that's interesting. Let's try it 100,000 times with like a simulation.
Yeah.
And then we'll maybe think about it. And then when you try, you know, it can work 1,000 times, but after 100,000, it's like, oh no, it doesn't work.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's just, you know, it's like if you flip a coin 10 times and you get 8 heads, it doesn't mean your coin is biased towards heads.
Yeah.
It just means, it's just the way chance is rolling right now. So I learned not to get too excited with statistics. Like you have to test it and test it and test it. And don't get ahead. You need thousands of examples. Anyway, Guerrero, here he is again in a transition game.
Oh no.
Oh, so similar. So similar to his early games. Once he gets into like level 23, level 22, he gets up the board a little bit and then hangs something on the left, sorry. It's starting to get a little bit suffer for Guerrero, maybe.
Yeah, time going in, and he hasn't got like the game he wants probably yet, so he might start getting to your head, but still got a lot of time, so I'm sure he'll get a couple maxes. He's been getting the paces. It's just the finishing line.
Yeah, he seems to be running into a bit of a barrier at around 650, 700k. But he can do it. You never know how it's gonna go. He's seen with like Heps. He got outs his last 2 games.
Oh, Garrett did start pushing down now, though.
Uh-huh.
So, we shall see.
Oyo says, Rorito, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué estás demasiado interesante? And the guys in chat are saying, that's a pretty nice job watching soccer.
Oh, yeah.
You can imagine it. There was like me and 4 or 5 guys sitting behind computers with like a load of TVs watching soccer, just goofing around as well. A lot of messing around. And that was a pretty nice job. Mathematics
Oh, yeah,
and soccer. I could, if you have a minute, I can tell you an interesting story about how I got that job.
Oh, of course. We've got
Okay.
a lot of time. And I'm interested.
So
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Well, maybe it's interesting. We'll see. So I was in England. I just came back from traveling in Mexico, Guatemala, Belize. I did a big hitchhiking trip across those three countries. This was in 2009, 2010. Then I came back to England, and I was living in the place where I went to university for a few months. And then I said to myself, like, you know what? I think I need to move to London. I don't know why. I just felt like I should do that. I hadn't lived in London before, but I said, I think I need to do that. So I was feeling some strange reason, I was feeling like a pull towards a certain area of London that I'd heard of 10 years before. People said, oh, that's a nice place. And I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll go there. So I was talking to my friend one day. I was talking to my friend, and she was sitting there with her little baby, who was maybe like 1 year old, maybe 2, I don't know. And we were talking about this, and just by coincidence, they had a map of London, a small book with all the streets in London. The baby had it in her hand. So the mum said, okay, baby, like, let's decide where Rory's gonna live.
Oh,
right.
Right.
So I said, okay. So the baby like took the book and opened it at a page and pointed to the page. The top out for Guerrero there, by the way.
Yeah.
367. Still lots of time though. So the baby took the book and pointed to a page. And I said, okay, give me the book. Let me see where she's pointing. And she was pointing to the area that I'd been thinking about moving to.
Ooh.
Right?
Right.
So this book has, I don't know, 200, 300 pages.
Wow.
There it is. She's pointing to, and I said, okay, let me see the street that she's pointing to. So I looked and I said, okay, it's this street here. And it was in this area. I'm taking more than 1 minute now, but what the hell? It was in this area that I was thinking about. And so the next day I went to this area. I went to this street, and it was a street like a back street, away from the businesses and away from the shops and just houses.
Yeah.
I went to the exact place that she pointed to, and there was a window, and there was a small piece of paper in the window, and it said, like, do you like mathematics? Do you like sport? Call this number. We're looking for people for this job. And I'm like, wow, well, I want to move here. I need a job. And I called them up, and that's how I got the job. So it's crazy.
It is pretty crazy. Incredible, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Like literally, I think 3 or 4 days later, I was working in that building with the perfect job in the perfect place. These things happen.
Yeah, I don't know. So would you like to let some stuff to I don't know, to the odds of the universe, I guess. I don't know.
There is that. Okay, people talk about chance a lot. They say, oh,
Yeah.
it was a 1 in a billion chance, or let's say 1 in a million. So if something has a probability of 1 in a million, well, that means it's going to happen like hundreds of times every day, because there are so many people on the planet.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So that's one thing to think, but yeah, I don't know. I believe in these crazy things like that with the baby. because I've had it happen to me. So I've had
Yeah.
crazier things than that. They happen all the time. So I'm like, okay, there's something's going on, man. Some weird power in the universe. You know, when you need an answer to a question, if you put yourself out there, the answer comes, I think, in whatever way.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps, exactly. That's that's a wise answer.
Yeah, but sometimes if you just give it some time, the answers does seem to show up somehow, I guess. I feel that.
Yeah.
I felt that sometimes.
Yeah, I think. Anyway, I like it. So this is very philosophical for a Tetris stream.
Yeah. Very, very deep.
But we need some more action on the screen, Guerrero.
Oh, I think there's some people that might be starting. Let me take a look here. I think it's about time.
Yeah. And I'd like to see Benji. I haven't seen Benji play for a long time. And Benji was one of those players. He was always at Sharky's Gauntlet when I was playing on that. And a player who's just got really good, really fast. Go and grab Benji. Oh, they've got Benji on CT1 now.
Yeah, they've got it, yeah.
Oh well. Right, Andy got 8 max outs. Still no kicker for him.
Wow.
That's amazing. Is that the world record for max outs? Let's have a look. And Guerrero started another game. Alright, World Records. World Records channel. Started by Rory and handed over. It's nice when people want to take stuff from you, because then it just means less work. Like that.
Oh, it just apparently it's not like it resetted a couple games, so that's why there's no kicker.
Ah, okay. I thought he'd seems to have taken a lot of time for 8 games. For sure, he's been playing like 80 minutes for 8 games, so must have had a few resets. He doesn't care about resets, about kickers.
Oh yeah.
Consecutive max out world record is 7 with Joseph and Fractal.
Oh.
What's Guerrero's mentality? Is he gonna get frustrated, or is he just whatever? Is he chill?
Mm-mm. Well, he always looks chill. I'm not sure if it's just on the outside or. I think it's chill.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good way to be. I always look chill, but I'm furious on the inside. I don't know. I always took my sport seriously. Whatever sport I was doing, you know, I get quite passionate. Do you have those in England and in the soccer? We have some players, and they say like, "Oh, he's so quiet off the field. He doesn't say anything. He's just so nice and softly spoken. But in the match, he's like furious. You know, he's just a monster." I'm sure you must have some of those in Brazil.
Oh yeah, sure.
I had friends. Friends would come and watch me play soccer. And they after the game they would say, "Wow, I never knew you could be like that." Shouting, swearing. Yeah,
Change
too much passion
on the field. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just yeah. I used to play a lot of soccer, but I haven't played for a few years now.
Yeah, there's this like idea that Brazilians are good at soccer. I'm the exception, I think. Not that I don't like it, I love it, but I've never been too good at it.
Oh. You're not just being humble.
No. I
You
love
never
to
played
watch.
for a team? Or?
No.
Yeah, you're a fan, right?
I'm a fan, yeah.
So you haven't played since school?
Very rarely, yeah.
Yeah.
Since getting out of school, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. All the Brazilians I've met, they were good at soccer. Oh, Guerrero getting trolled by the RNG here a little bit. For transition, is he going to be able to clear this out? Maybe. Yes, perfect.
Ooh,
And
just
a
in
long bar
time.
now. Oh, get the bar,
Oh,
but he could have
no.
taken a burn or two there. Maybe. Praying for the bar, and the bar didn't come.
How do you feel
Yeah,
about,
maybe.
about RNG in the game? Because I don't, I don't, it's not like I don't believe in RNG, but I don't think it's really a factor, to be honest. Tetris RNG.
No. Well, not a factor in what?
I mean,
In-
yeah, of course. Like, let's say to getting a max out, you've seen like Joseph get like 7 in a row and stuff like that. So I think every game is
Right.
maxable at the very least, regardless of what the game throws at you.
Yeah.
But of
Yeah.
course, for like
I mean, that must be true.
really high scores, then of course it's gonna be a factor. But I don't know. I think some people complain a little too much.
I think that's true for sure. Yeah, that's definitely true. I don't know. I mean, well, we can look at like the Stack Rabbit, the AI.
Yeah.
I think Stack Rabbit will max every game, right?
Yeah, probably.
So that probably theoretically proves it.
Yeah.
Obviously, different for a human. So yeah, there is that. RNG it's a factor on a small scale, right? Like from game to game, obviously you can get screwed by RNG in a game. But if you play 1,000 games, 10,000 games, no, it's not a factor.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. If you're gonna get a 1.2, you're gonna get a 1.2 sooner or later. You can't blame RNG.
Yeah, if you throw enough games, yeah, you're gonna get a quote-unquote RNG one eventually.
Yeah. Pretty close to a 1.18.
Yeah.
How was that game? Was that did you just kill it, or did you get some good RNG?
Well, Oh no, you got me. But yeah, it was. I think a little bit of both because it was a kind of a low transition, but I just got the last like 4 levels were pretty much perfect RNG, you can
Yeah.
say, and yeah, just Tetris after Tetris. But again,
Nice.
we're giving the long bars in time, so yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a big, like a huge luck game, I guess, because I'm not quite at that level, in my opinion.
Yeah. You play the game in the right way too. You always give yourself a chance
Yeah.
because you're alive. Well, that helps, but Oy. All right, Guerrero. What are we gonna do with this guy? He's halfway there. I haven't seen many people, to be honest, who have had a first half like this be able to turn it around. Like we talk about Heps with the 2 max outs right at the end, but he was having a lot of good games also before that. He was having a lot of high scores. He didn't just get them out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So he's gonna hang the long bar and he can't burn that line. Not gonna get anything over. Guerrero done again. Hope he's not listening.
Yeah, hoping. Oh, he doesn't have the headphones on. Maybe he's not anymore, perhaps.
No, I wouldn't want to be listening if I was qualifying to somebody talking about my game. Okay, news from the other side. Pixel Andy does have a kicker now, 973. 8 maxes for him, 7 for Sidnev. And Sidnev's in his last game. So this is a great qualifier for Andy. Should ask a Kingsman-like question. What would Kingsman say? Could you imagine? Could you imagine getting Sidnev getting 7 max outs?
I can't imagine, no.
I can imagine a lot of things, so think about it.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Of course I can. I can imagine it. Not only imagine, but we're seeing it live, so
Yeah. We need Guerrero to max. Otherwise, he's going to join a club. Only one person in history has come into a CTWC qualifier with 1.25 PB and not maxed in qualifying. In the history of CTWC.
wow.
I mean, of course, you know, 1.25 PBs are quite a new thing.
Yeah.
But-
At least it's gonna join. I mean, no, there's no good side. Let's forget about it.
There's no good side to that. No.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna top again. Maybe a little bit of frustration now. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, more than halfway through.
Yeah,
Start
I
get
know.
to you.
Yeah, he knows he can do it, but I think maybe Guerrero is on that line as well. Like a lot of players, like it really depends on how you feel on the day. players, you know, everybody has a variation, right? I would say. For some players, there's a bigger variation than others in their form from one day to another. And I think maybe I've seen Guerrero enough times to feel like, yeah, I think he's probably one of those players.
Maybe. Yeah. I think I'm one of them as well, because like have a lot of variation depending on the day or something. I've been trying to find out exactly what, but it's kind of a mystery still. What makes me play good or not? I don't know. Sleep seems to have a lot of impact, but apart from that, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that way. I feel like that's sleep, yeah, and just not playing late at night. Seems to be the biggest factor for me. Then sometimes I'll play when I didn't sleep and I'm really tired. I get a great score, so I don't even.
Yeah.
It's so hard to say.
Maybe we should make a spreadsheet and start tracking what we do every day and try to crack it.
Yeah. And Mullen
yeah.
famously said in the documentary about drinking coffee, right? Like half an hour after a coffee.
Yeah, I think he kind of did that, you know, started tracking what he ate every day and
Yeah.
correlating to the scores. Maybe it was onto something.
Yeah. Yeah. I should have done that. I've got nearly 1,000 matches now. Maybe I should have done that. Kept all the scores, all the details.
Yeah.
I was thinking the other day when Ben Opox, original Upox, turned up, and he was being sponsored by G Fuel. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
He was being sponsored by this energy drink that's designed for gamers. So I looked up the ingredients, and it's basically just caffeine, but no sugar. And you know, reading about caffeine and gaming, and the idea caffeine does it reduced reaction time or increased reaction time. Reduced is better, right? Reduced reaction time if you have caffeine. So that's apparently scientific. But I don't drink coffee or black tea or anything like that, or energy drinks, so I couldn't do that. But I do drink green tea. So usually pretty weak, but the other day I played and I drank a strong cup of green tea. I definitely felt a little bit wired and a little bit like, oh, I felt my Tetris was pretty good. So maybe that's going to be the thing. Yeah. Strong cup of green tea. But then I tried it another day and it didn't work, so I don't even know. I think it's all of phases of the moon. Depends which way.
Yeah,
all
maybe.
tides.
Maybe.
Depends on your astrology.
Then probably not, but perhaps.
I don't know. No, I can't say that. I'm gonna say
Monka S.
Monka S. Depends what I did the night before.
Oh, I see.
Or the morning.
I see.
Has the opposite effect of what some people would imagine.
Really?
I think. In my experience. But like I say, I need more data.
Maybe
Need a
it
bigger
makes
sample size.
more relaxed, maybe better. I don't know.
I think so, yeah, something like that. Yeah. More relaxed.
Oh, quite a weird mister up there by Guerrero. He was very surprised as well. I think a double flip.
No, that's yeah. It's not what he needs at Not at 100 lines. Your mentalities. I'm really trying to start to think like transition, you know, and maybe even as early as 100 lines to start to think, okay, I've got to make sure I've got a good stack. It's a little bit early, maybe, but here we are. You know, he misflipped in 100 lines, and now he's at 120 and kind of in a bit of a mess. Some good pieces here. A long bar would be lovely. It's the L that he was waiting for, but he didn't get the long bar. And looks like another dirty transition coming in. Come on, Guerrero. Let's get it down. And think about scoring. Oh, he's going aggressive though, maybe?
Ooh. 30 triple.
No, he's gonna get some. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, alright. Winged it up. 534. Still a. It's an okay score. Oh.
Oh no.
It's happened again. Just. Oh dear.
Yeah,
Not yet.
unfortunate.
Well, I'm gonna go on mute for a few seconds if I can figure out how to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on. I'll be back.
No problem. Yeah, drink mate, right? I drink that, it gives me like 200% power. Hey, Bugsy Beetle, welcome. Excited to see someone from Colombia, nice. Yeah, there's quite a few players from Colombia. We had Mo already qualifying for CTWC, which is also from Colombia. Guerrero, of course, was the winner of the CTWC Grand Colombia qualifier. That's how he... and a top 8 from LATAM. So... that's how he got the entry fee here into CTWC. Yeah, if you're from Colombia, you can join our Discord server. In a 10-hour podcast. Yeah, I agree. Or is such an interesting individual. we need to hear all the what it has to tell. Those great stories. Oh my god, Miku. Coffee. Oh, exactly. Yep. Almost thought of something else, but yeah. Mocha. Perhaps. Oh. Cookies, yeah. So here we go, we're on a good pace again. Looking for a 550 plus transition at this point. Can it even be higher than that if he keeps the efficiency? Nice burn there with the flat T. Drink vodka? Like for real? What? How did that work out for you? I don't remember exactly what score did you get. I can take a look actually. 718. Maybe it helped, maybe it didn't, I don't know. So here we go, Guerrero. Looking to get 2 more before the transition. Could be a 600k. There comes one. Here we go, like Kingsman says. 615, that's a good transition score. Don't need to play too aggressive from now on. Got almost 50 draw. Oof. Vamos pa pararle. Dale, Valor. Guerrero, play safe, please. I agree. There we go, another Tetris. 701 at 21. That's really good pace. Here, try 1.3 this. No, please don't. Just gotta max out. We don't need 1.3s, we don't need 1.2s either. Okay, nice cleanup. Tetris ready again. Bomba Tetris. Okay, 92 at 24, still lots of runway to go. Easy, yeah, hopefully. We're not jinxing it, but at this point is like almost line outable. There we go, just one more. Okay. Fix a triple, and there you go, max out.
Let's go, Guerrero.
Let's go.
That's awesome. That's great to see. made it look easy. He just blasted through post
Yeah.
transition there. So good. So clean. I came back to the game and to the mic. I turned the mic on when he was on about level 22. I thought, I'm not saying anything. maybe I'm cursing him so far, so I'm just keeping quiet
perhaps.
here.
No, probably
Is that
not.
possible?
No. Well, maybe, but no. Yeah, maybe now it's got one, and maybe it'll start coming easier.
Yeah. Yeah, he made that look so easy. Like,
Yeah.
I think, well, how did he not do that before? I don't know. Was he playing a little bit more conservative, or what was he doing?
I think it looked, yeah, because he got such a high transition, so
Yeah.
he could and he did play more conservative. Was the right thing to do.
Uh-huh. He got a good transition. What was his transition score?
I think around 620.
Nice. And then he got a really nice start as well post-transition, I think. By the time I came on, he was already at 700.
Around 21, yeah. Okay, let's see if there's calls coming up. Oh, Eric, but they're probably gonna put Eric on the main channel.
Yeah, they've only got 3 on there.
Oh, yeah.
The feeling is, I guess, 10 max outs now for Pixel Andy. My feeling is that we're going to have Guerrero until he finishes, and then we'll probably shut down this channel.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. We'll see.
They'll take Eric, and then the next one is...
Yeah, 21 and a half an
It's after
hour,
him.
but by then he's gonna be over, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's okay.
This is basically a channel dedicated to Guerrero.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't want that one. Already burned too many lines. Start again. He's got 36 minutes. Definitely time for some more. I wonder what his goal is really. Like, okay, 1 max out. I would say that's good for silver.
Yeah.
If he wants to get gold though, he's going to have to basically get... He's got to get 2 more max outs, basically.
Yeah. I don't know. It would be a good contender for silver, I guess, but he probably will try his best to get to the main bracket.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he may as well.
All right, King. Confirming that we should probably just shut down after Guerrero. I can always start it up again later if necessary.
Yeah. What we got here? Vala says, good man, Rory. That was probably for me keeping my mouth shut. While
Yeah, I
Guerrero
think
was
so.
maxing. Just catching up on the chat here. Latam, there's all the Latam people are here, but they're being very quiet today. What's all that
Yeah.
about? It's Saturday afternoon. It's tranquilo. You know, you got Johan and Rory. We're like two quiet guys. We're not gonna start screaming and shouting.
Yeah, but they're keeping the spirit of the stream, I guess. 'Cause
Yeah, Pollo confirms he's tired. Pollo, muy cansado. Es el tiempo para la siesta, ¿no? Es el fin de semana. Comida. Solo tiempo para relajar, ¿no? Alex Kerr in the house.
Ooh,
Alex Kerr, the main
welcome.
man. One of the founding fathers of the game and a good dude. Very, very
yeah.
helpful person. And he's digging the chill stream. There's room for everything. There's room for everything in Tetris. We like the hype and we like the chill as well.
Yeah. And Guerrero going back to the left wall, it seems.
Interesting. I think find out what he's thinking. Strategy is after the match, after the games.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing it on purpose. It's like it's a strategy.
Yeah, clearly. It's
Some reason for it.
superstition perhaps or something. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's just to annoy Vala.
maybe that's a good enough reason, I think.
There is something I told you earlier. You know, sometimes I feel like I like left well for various reasons, and then Harry Hong in the Ecstasy of Order says that at that time he felt that he scored more highly from playing left well.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not sure why. Maybe similar reasons. Maybe just playing safer.
Maybe.
Play safer. You take more burns. Keep the stack clean. Stay
I
alive.
guess-
Stay efficient.
Sometimes just if you believe that, then that psychological thing may help as well. If you actually think
Right.
that you do well, maybe you turn out doing well, I guess.
Yeah. One thing I will say, watching Guerrero here, like he's very clean. Oh shit! And then he does a misdraw
Oh,
just
no.
as I say that. Okay, I'm never gonna speak ever again.
No.
But what I really meant was about how he's stacking is very clean. He's not taking any risks. He's not really setting up dependencies.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference in a left well maybe is mentality is like, okay, the piece is coming. Okay, I could set up a dependency with this, but that would be dangerous because it's left well. So I'll just play the smart move. Take the burn, whatever. He's getting a little high now, but he'll get that long bar over. For me, okay, I get teased about my long bar dependencies.
Yes.
And rightfully so. But if I think about my left well games, I don't set up long bar dependencies because I know that I probably couldn't deal with them.
So
What do you think? That's a theory.
I think you're gonna get your first
on.
max with left walls, man. At least on 18, 19
Well,
is
that's-
probably not a good idea.
No. Sometimes I play center well and left well on 19, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing it. It's just Tetris after Tetris after Tetris, and I think this is the way I should go. And then the next time I try it, it doesn't work. He's staying with it. He's staying with the left well.
Yeah.
And he's playing a nice, clean game, and he's got a good pace as well. So, can't argue with it. Like right there, he used a J to burn it down. Maybe if he'd been right well, he would have placed that a bit more aggressively, but left well, he just took a burn with it. He's made a hole here.
Yeah. Let's see if maybe we're gonna set up the dirty. Oh, but the piece is not.
Let's
oh,
see.
no.
No. He's going to be burning now. Oh, he misses the T-tuck. Come on, Guerrero. He's getting some good pieces.
Oh, okay.
Long bar right when he needed, and he's going to be all good.
Yeah.
Opens up that well again.
Yeah, it was a
And
lot to
really
get
just in the
scared.
nick of time. He's got a big smile on his face, whoever he's listening to.
Yeah, I was starting to
Yeah,
get
that was
scared
right
with
at
the long
the-
bar dependency, but he got it immediately, so
Yeah.
it's alright.
Paper RNG. Now he's
Yeah.
up high again.
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, just before transition. I think he can clean it up. There we go. Oh,
He's
but
that long bar
oh my
right
God.
now.
can he get it over? Oh, no problem. He's so fast.
Yeah. And another one. All right.
Yeah, people say not many
Oh,
tappers in the Latam community. Yeah, we're all old. That's why. But there is a few tappers.
Yeah, not so many though. Eh? Who else is a Latam tapper? Fast, like a fast tapper.
Oh, really? Well, I think Helding is kind of fast. But yeah, there's quite a few tappers, but really fast. Not that many, I guess. Lucas is a tapper. I don't know what his speed exactly. Old tapper as well.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas is slow. He's saying okay. Let's see. Center rolls now, Guerrero.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty good pace again. He can do it. There you go. Bomba Tetris.
Bomba Tetris and the transfer.
Oh, he's going for the
Setup again.
ride now. He knows 19 is a different game.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
was
Pollo.
expecting him to transfer back over.
Sorry, I forgot about Pollo. Pollo is really fast.
Is he?
Yeah. It's pretty fast.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get beat by Pollo soon.
Oh yeah, you
He
guys
can be
are
next year.
kind of
You
scheduling
need
that
a
match.
battle. Yeah. Battle for people who actually live in Mexico.
Right.
Alright, Guerrero here. Got this Centerwell thing going on, and he's taking a little while to get Tetris ready, but there it is. There's the bomba. Doesn't sound as good as in an English accent. I'll leave the bombas to Johan.
Ooh, nice adjustment. Another bomba, but as a whole now.
As a whole, just 3 more Tetrises to do it.
Yeah.
He's got the lines. He's probably gonna go Centerwell.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's risky.
One game. Oh, got
There's
one, but not the
one.
board. Not looking
Yeah.
great.
You can set up for one. He's gonna get one.
At least it's gonna improve
The
his
kicker.
Yeah.
Can get him. Oh no, that's not enough.
Oh.
He was triple ready at the end there. Nicely done. 960. Oh, I can hear you entering his score and see you doing it. Nicely done, Johan.
Yeah. But GG's. That's a good kicker. Maybe he can. Maybe one more max
Yeah.
and some luck. Might make it in.
One more max. That It could be very close.
Oh yeah, people
I
saying
thought he was gonna get it there. Go ahead.
Palone from Brazil is kind of fast, but he's also kind of a butterfly tapper on keyboard, so
Oh.
I'm not sure how that would work on a controller. But he's really fast that way.
Ah. Oyo's challenging me to a shirtless Tetris battle. Did we ever play shirtless, Johan? Did you ever get your shirt off in
Oh, I think
on the
so.
stream on a match?
I think so, we did. At least once.
Yeah.
Oh no, I told the secret. That was supposed to be a secret. That Palone's tap is butterfly tapper, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. There's only 136 people
Yeah.
watching. Yeah, I play shirtless for a reason. I don't know what people think, but it's hot here. If I played with my shirt on, I would just be sweating, and I would have to do way more laundry than I do at the minute.
Right.
So by playing shirtless, I'm saving the planet.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it. And I mean, I'm sure
it's,
people like to look at it in your stream as well.
I don't know. If I'd been playing 10 years ago, maybe. But you know, when I was in my prime. And call it I want to call it a misshift. I mean, is it even a misshift when you're a tapper like Guerrero?
Oh, another.
Oh, and another one. This game, thinking about the time on the clock, is it even worth... Well, it's not going to take too much to clean it up. There he goes, he's cleaned up. And he's probably at least 60, 70,000 down on the pace that he'd like to be at.
Yeah.
But if he goes efficient here, he can very easily get back to 500, even 550.
There we go, a couple bombas there back to back.
Nice. Alright, getting it back up, maybe able to hit 400 at 100 lines.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
There we go, yeah.
There it is.
It's pretty much good old standard pace right there.
What's your transition PB, Johan? Haven't you got like a crazy high PB for transition? Something
No.
pretty nice now.
No, I think I never got a 700k. I think 685 or so. It's my best transition.
Oh, that's high. Guerrero's going aggressive. Oh no, and then he actually blocks the well. That gets another long bar. Actually, if he had gone super aggressive there, he could have saved a few burns, but the most important thing is he's alive. Maybe waiting for a T here, and he gets the T. That's the burn. To drop down the left-hand side, though. It's going to push him into column 2, Tetris. We'll take it.
Just
He's going for another one.
quading it around, yeah. There we go, 500k transition, not bad. Can definitely max this out. If everything goes right. Here we go, bomba.
Yeah. What do you say about Quaid?
No, I mean, it was just comparing, like, because he was switching the well around as the game, you know, lead him to. Just like Wade does.
Yeah. He's incredible.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I wonder if there's anybody else. Can anybody else do what he does? I don't know if they can. There's better players and higher scoring players, but he's an artist.
Yes. Yeah, in many ways, he's like... It's incredible to see like every single pattern and like he does. Like it's so nice to watch.
Yeah, really impressive. Alright, Guerrero's got some burns to take here. Oof. He's not getting the pieces.
Oh, nice. Damn.
Needed it. Yeah, beautiful. He is getting the pieces now. Perfect. And the Tetris ready.
There we go, bomba.
Alright, I don't know whether I should shut up or go away or what.
Ooh, that's kind of aggressive, but gets rewarded. Now things are like in really
aggressive again, and then he's set up.
Yeah, but it really needs to at this point. It's a little behind what, but yeah, no, actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, not bad, but he's got to take some burns here. Looks like somebody's talking to him. About 14 people just walked into the room. And knowing Guerrero, he's going to probably go aggressive here. He's gone column 4, and I just wonder, like, it seems to be his style. And he knows he needs the points, but he could have taken 2 or 3 burns and maybe set up a little bit more cleanly in column 10.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. 30 Tetris. Oh. Oh, it's pretty much over at this point, unfortunately, but... Maybe, what's his kicker again? 960,
960.
Yeah. No.
Gonna happen. Jamie, he had a good chance there. Setting up for the last Tetris. Just needs 93,000 on kill screen. He's not gonna get it. GG, still time for a bunch of games here. He could have 3, 4 more games here. Could have 6 or 7 more games if he keeps if he tops out early.
GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, Johan. Alright, I guess I got the whole thing to myself. Let's have a look at the chat. Kataru saying, yeah, you don't want to be in that position where you want to have to go perfect. Yeah, every burn's painful. And then for Guerrero, he's got this style is like if he wants points, he's going to start building 2, 3, 4 high to try and get the Tetrises. That's tough. But he's got time to get some more. We got Vala. Vala's talking about Josh Tolles. Yeah, Josh Tolles is like, you got to say, like some kind of a natural. Just this natural ability to move things around. I'd love to see one of the top guys, one of the top young players to just say, okay, let's play Quaid style, let's play Josh style. and see if they can do it. We've seen Tristop come in with the DAS and hit the DAS world record. Could someone out Quaid? I just don't know, man. Like, he's like one of those mavericks, like a maverick composer, a chess player. He's a Bobby Fischer, a George Best. Every sport has them, right? I was laughing his head off here at something. I don't know what. Somebody's making him laugh. Top out at 132. He's got time, but if he wants to get gold bracket, I'm going to say he needs 2 max outs. See what my prediction's saying at the minute for... Alright. Prediction, my predictor has got, we've got 64% of potential max outers have already qualified. It's saying a total of 87 max outers, which leaves 23 max outers in silver. That's unbelievable. 23 max outers are going to be in silver according to this. And the cutoff is still, it stayed stable pretty much the whole time. It's saying like 2 maxes plus, let's say a 980. 2 maxes plus 980 just to get into gold. Insane. Yeah. Let's say 970 to 990 is, I feel like it's pretty confident with that. It's been stable for a long time. Says there's only one Quaid. Quaid is the Quaid. Maybe you're right. Who can we compare him to? Is he a Mozart? Natural born? Maybe in UK soccer, like a George Best character comes to mind. So naturally gifted, maybe not as, doesn't work as hard as other people. He doesn't get the success of other people, but kind of fan favorite, very pleasing on the eye, and ladies man. Oh yeah. That's why we play Tetris at the end of the day. That's why we play Tetris at the end of the day, right?
I guess. Perhaps.
Because of the ladies.
Oh yeah, so many.
So many, it's unbelievable. That's why you don't go outside anymore, Johan.
Yeah.
Because everywhere you go, women following you down the street.
Yeah. Yeah, especially
does
after
it
the
feel
max
to
out,
be-
yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, after them. Yeah, that must have been. It's like being one of the Beatles, right? Just
Yeah, of
women
course.
screaming at you everywhere you go.
Right.
And I know how you feel, man. It's nice in the beginning, right? Like I enjoyed it at first, but after a while it's like, holy crap, I'm just trying to do my shopping here, trying to buy some eggs. Trying to buy some frijoles refritos, you know? It's impossible. So I don't know. That's why I don't go out anymore.
Mm.
Too much chaos everywhere.
Oh. Yeah. Sucks being
The
famous.
yeah. Yeah. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh, Andy with 11
I mean,
maxes. Ooh. Is that the
Oh, really? Oh.
Ooh, and there goes me on the cutoff there. Rip.
You're still in silver.
Yeah.
Number 32 seed for silver right now.
Oof.
Oh, wow. You know, you can't be amazing all the time. You thrilled the whole world last year.
Yeah.
You didn't just make it to you didn't just make it through qualifying. You actually did really, really well in your group as well.
Yeah. Somehow I did, yeah. Got top 32. 32 even. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. Who did you beat? Who did you beat now? You beat Laser Monkey?
No, I lost to Laser
was
Monkey
that
on my last game. I beat Radmir.
Yeah.
And who's the other one? Another tapper.
I know you came out of it with a 2-2 record, of course.
Yeah, of course. I had to finish standard. Luke, yeah, thanks, Lucas. I beat Luke.
Oh yeah, 2 very good players.
I retired Luke, yeah. No, come on. Here we go, Guerrero with a good game going. Clean stack. 556 at level 20. Dirty. I mean, Bomba Tetris. Luke never played again. Oh my. I guess I retired him then, okay.
Imagine being so good that you make someone retire. Or something.
Okay. Oh, they're being kind of aggressive but paying out so far.
Yeah, that placement was a little monkey ass, right? But he got away with it. He's building.
Wow. Getting long bars when he needs it. Very nice.
Yeah. And taking a few burns there. Nice to see. He's got his pace back. He only transitioned just above 500, but he's had a good 19 speed so far.
Okay, nice burn.
Oh, nice burn with the T. Beautiful.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, it ended
great
up working
tuck.
perfectly, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Calculated key tuck, yes. Wow. Yeah, en pija, as we say in Latam, yes.
Oh, here we go. That two quick Tetrises there. Nice low bar. 2 Tetrises required. He's
There we
ready
go,
again.
just one more.
One more half a Tetris. Ooh. How many points for a triple on 28? Oh man.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Yes,
Yes.
Beautifully done. He's got 5 minutes. He can clutch this out. He's proving me wrong here. He was like at about 760k at the halfway point after 1 hour. And now he's got 2 maxes and a 960. 2 maxes and a 960. It's going to put him right where my predictor says the cutoff's going to be. So it's monkey ass, man. It's squeaky bum time.
Yeah, he's got at least one good game more here. Maybe a higher kicker at the very least should help out as well.
Yeah.
But hopefully a max.
Yeah. Projection at the minute is for, let me see here. Well, yeah, 2 maxes and a 974.
Hmm.
So if he could get his kicker up. Okay, so that's fluctuating a little bit. It's kind of going between 970 and 990.
Yeah, that's it peak, I think, for the top 64, yeah. Max and a 970 or so.
Yeah. It could be. Could be 960, it could be like 994. And basically, if you're listening, Guerrero, just get as many points as you can.
Yeah, that's always a good strategy, yeah.
Yeah. All this talk about predictions and what to aim for, just try and max the game.
Oh, the
You're
dog.
being attacked by a dog.
Oh no.
Lucky he's not on 19 speed yet.
Yeah.
So he's got a little luxury here because he's got almost 3 minutes left on his timer. So he's going to be, what, at around... Will he get to transition before his timer runs out? I mean, he's playing a nice game here, though. He's playing a really
Yeah, if he
nice
needs
game.
to, we can always reset and try to get a good one. But this one is it's okay so far.
Oh yeah, he's talking to someone in the camera as well. Is it
Yeah,
us?
Matching shirts.
Guerrero, if you can hear us, stick your tongue out. I want to know. It depends, like what I'm going to say. If he's actually listening.
Oh,
Did he do it?
getting worried.
I looked away.
No, he didn't. Yeah, I don't think he's listening.
It's good. We can say whatever we want. Okay, he's not gonna. I'm looking at his clock. He's probably not gonna be near transition, but looking like a good game. He's playing it nice and safe, taking a few burns that he wasn't doing earlier in the session.
Yeah.
And you'll have noticed he's going right well as well.
Yes. Yeah. Just thinking that. There we go. Yeah. 435 at 100 lines is pretty okay.
Oh yeah. I think the last game that he maxed off, he was about 500, maybe 507
Yeah.
transition, something like that. Vicious Rhubarb says there's no way this isn't enough for silver. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
No,
it.
no, for silver.
It's not even in a question. It's
Yeah.
not in doubt. Ever says, if 3 maxes is gold cutoff, I'm literally killing myself. I think you're pretty safe there, Kitaba. I think... I've got a prediction for that. predicting 3 maxes, 54 people getting 3 maxes.
Hmm.
That means there'll still be 10 double max outers in gold.
Oh, right. Yeah, but there's the kickers of those 10 are kind of crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. Get
This
with a
stage
good
base.
almost 550 trans and 2 quick Tetrises, so
Yeah.
he's right on track. Yeah, Teba, you can do it, man. Doing your best, like I said, is just what you can ask. Maybe it'll happen. Hopefully, it will happen. Okay. Another bomba. Nice. Nice. Looks like RNG's being kind. Getting longbar is right as soon as his Tetris ready. Now just a little bit of cleanup to do, but should be right back. There we go.
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna set up for a column 9?
He's going for it.
Oh, he is. He's going for it.
Who knows? But it paid off.
Yeah. And then he says, that's enough. One of those is enough, thanks. He got away with it, but then he took burned the 2 lines the next time.
Yeah. There we go.
Set up again.
Oh, wrong dependency, but gets a Tetris.
And gets the long bar. He's Tetris ready again. Oh, he gets the Tetris. And he's set up again. Nice and low.
Another one.
And the long bar. 3 more Tetrises.
Yeah, it's trying to keep it safe, not going crazy, just resetting the board.
Yeah. Almost thought he was going to go left well there just to meme you. 3.
There we go.
There's the long bar. 2 long bars just come to 1 row too early, but he gets 2
There
more.
we go. He can line it out at this point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take
he
a
set
double,
up.
Take a triple.
There we go. Bomba.
Yes. Bomba Guerrero. He's clutched it out. 2 max out in his last 2 games.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Only a
What a
heps.
second half from Guerrero there. What a second hour.
Yeah.
3 maxes on a
GGs.
960. And he's gone from nowhere. He's up into 28th place now. An hour ago, he was looking like he was not even in bronze bracket. Now he's in
Yeah.
the top half of gold.
Wow.
That's going to change, but I'm going to say he's safe for gold there.
Yes, I agree. And good GG's to Guerrero. Making it
Bravo.
to top 64. Can see he's happy.
Yeah. He's clutched it there. He's really turned that around. A suffer first hour for him.
Yeah.
Super happy. They'll be partying on the streets of Bogota tonight. He looks very pleased with himself. What's he naming it? Can't see, but who's he dedicating it to?
Who's ready? RW6B 2? Back to back? Back to back, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Hep's moment there. Another player to get back-to-back
Oh, yeah.
max outs in the last 2 games, but Guerrero already had one in the bank, so he's looking good for gold.
Yeah, very well done. It's gonna be another LATAM representative on the main bracket. I'll wish the best of luck there.
Yes, indeed, without question.
Yes, Kingsman.
So I guess that's all done on Classic Tetris 2.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go over to the main channel. I'm gonna raid it there.
Raid those boys. Thank you everybody for being in chat here.
Yeah.
Johan and myself and Guerrero, all the LATAM crew. Vince was just here a second ago. And we increased our number of viewers, Johan, while we were talking.
Oh, nice. Yeah, probably all thanks to your good stories. So thank you, Rory. It was amazing.
They came for your... No, they're here for your good looks, Johan. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Your charm and charisma.
Mm.
And your sweet good nature.
Oh,
all right, my friend.
Thank you.
We'll catch you again soon. Hopefully we can do this again.
Yeah, hopefully we can. Thank you, Rory, again. Thanks, everyone. See you guys
Gracias a todo.
sometime, I guess. Bye.
Nos vemos.